Yo, Gab. You got Mr. Beast for Christmas. Nice. Nice, nice. I still can't believe you can't. Yeah, he's in the shop. It's not very good though. I don't like it. I bought it, but I'm not a big fan of it. Gotta be honest. So what did you get for Christmas, Gab? Anything nice? I suppose you got your PC, didn't you, really? PC, baby. Oh, here we go. Myerson Jones. Of course you are. Jesus. That's probably Andrew Wilson again, Gab, in the chat. How am I in first place? Didn't even try there. It's a weird old game, isn't it? Hey, that boy knows. Oh, I won. I won. That was quite a good little tip from him, though. Jump to that other platform. If you're struggling. Wow, still 44 left. Usually goes down to about 40, doesn't it? I don't know. My chair keeps going down. Oh yes, Skyfall. Love a bit of Skyfall. It's Skyfall. I call it Skyfall. It's like the Bond movie, innit? Skyfall. Let's go this way this time. Let's be a legend. Oh, one more to get. One more to get. Oh. Mr. Beast. Come on. I couldn't take the skin off a rice pudding, this guy. Look. Missed out. First place, baby. First place, baby. Look, Gab, got the gold boxer. You know you love the gold boxer. I don't think I've got the pants though. I need the boxing pants. Who's a Freezy Peak fan? I still haven't figured out the last bit of Freezy Peak going up the hill. I just usually wait for the boxing gloves. Invisible Ninja. How you doing, fella? How you doing, fella? What brought you to the stream today, dude? What'd you get for Christmas? Oh, I messed up there, didn't I? Oh, I messed up there. Your phone died, Gap. Well, I died, look. I had a really good start then, and then I've got jibbed off. I can't see what I'm doing, look. You can do the next two in a row. Okay, what does that mean, Invisible Ninja? Look, we still made it. Easy. $100. Oh, you Rhinex. Oh, man. How you doing, Rhinex? What'd you get for Christmas? I thought you were like a troll, Rhinex. I thought you were like another troll. I thought you were the Gilson. Oh, this is the worst level. Good wait, I'm calm with Rhinex. What? I'm dead. Yo, Rhinex. Maybe it's not Rhinex. Oh, did you see the penguin then? There's too many people for this one. Yeah, if we distract this one, our guy's got the yellow one. Where is it? Go Ronaldo, why have you timed him out? Oh yeah. I get that, yeah. Cheers, Ronaldo. I'm just gonna dance. I'm bothered. Oh, you got a Hypercloud X. Oh, nice. They're pretty good, aren't they? So I looked at them. They're pretty nice. Yeah, he's definitely Andrew. Why would you even mention that? He's such a virgin, that guy. It's like laughable. Yeah. Oh, no, don't want to grab him. Yeah, we've made this. And I suppose the Hypercloud, you saw him on Joe's chat, yeah. He's just such a sado. Cloud Alpha's Black Edition. Ninja's your channel for Modern Warfare. Clouds Alpha's, Hyperclouds Alpha's Black Edition. It's such a fucking long name. Hyper Cloud. You can never remember all that. Alpha S Black Edition. That's such a mouthful. Yeah, you broke them of your Ronaldo. I think they're still the same Ronaldo. Oh yeah, I can see the Black Edition. It's pretty cool. They're good for PC as well, the Hypercloud X's, aren't they? Usually January the PS4 controllers go down. You just have to shop about. It depends though, because you're in Qatar, aren't you? So I don't know. Like, I've got 3 controllers, so I just have one on charge and one playing and a spare. I've still got my original black one though. That still works. Just lucky, I suppose. I heard they get the stick drift, so... Yeah, you need a controller for Rocket League, don't you? Yeah, the analog always breaks. Like that. I think mine's lasted because I just rotate them sometimes, Ronaldo. That's all it is, I rotate them, so... I think you're best off rotating them. And I don't think the battery life on them are that bad. People slate the battery life, but I think, well, for a tiny battery on a controller and you're pounding it all the time, I don't think it's that bad. Oh no, don't fall over. I don't think it's that bad. Oh, I nearly fell off then. This is risky now. Oh, bounced off. My headset is a Rig Plantronic 400, but it's like the new, well, I don't know if you class it as the newer edition, it's just the upgraded version where you get the sound bit on the middle of the wire. My old Plantronics had the sound bit here, and that one I had to keep taking back to Costco because that bit just went crackly in the end, you know, like a bit of static. It works, but it was just bugging the hell out of me. So if I get anything from Costco, I don't need a receipt, I just take it back because it's on your membership. And this one doesn't seem to crackle. So they probably realised, Plantronics, to change where the volume control was. So I've had it ages now and it's so comfy. And they're like, these are like a sort of material that don't make your head sweat. They're just like a soft sort of material, a soft cushion. They're only about 40 quid. I wish I got a second set. They've not selling them anymore on Costco. So yeah, I wish I got a second set. But Costco sell they sell a set, an MSI set, and they make laptops MSI, like gaming stuff. So I might have a look at them as well. But this is the best headset I've ever had. And I've had Astros and stuff, but I just prefer these. Comfort and that. Like when I play Alcatraz, the sound on Alcatraz on Blackout is so acute that I've tried loads of headsets for Blackout and this one seems to be best. You put your hair medicine on now. You sound like a 90-year-old lady, don't you? That's like me in the morning when I take like about 5 pills. You have No, oh, thanks for that, Ronaldo. No clothes on. Sexy look, putting your cream on. Creaming up. Yeah, Call of Duty does kill your controllers, Ronaldo, but to be honest, like I say, I'm still on my original controller, which is luck. Uh-oh. Oh, that was lucky. Like, this is the controller I use for just standard gaming Fall Guys. I don't have anything on it. Nothing apart from just these little grippy, cheap things. And then when I play COD, I have this one. I have Control Freaks. So on the right analog, I have a large Control Freak. Left analog, a smaller one. And on the back, I have the PS4 attachment back paddles, which you can program really easily just by you tap that and hold it, and you can program whatever button you want. You need them for faster gaming. Irritates it when you want to get the bots. I just like having the two controllers as well, one set up for COD and then the other set up for just other games, because it's not that back button attachment, and the Control Freaks, they make it bigger, so you don't really want to hold that if you're just playing games like this. Plus my daughter likes the smaller controller, smaller hands. You irritate them and you broke one. Oh, shit. You can get covers on them though. Like, I know Rossi, he buys his from Argos. You blame it on your brother. Rossi buys his from Argos and he takes out the warranty. And it, literally, if it goes wrong, he just takes it back and they swap it out. You don't even need to do that though. Just keep the receipt, and you get a year's warranty, don't you, on all electrical items. So if it goes wrong within that year, you'll get another one. It wouldn't have been worth me taking the warranty out, I don't think. You wash one. I tell you what, my wife washed. You know, like the standard Apple headphones, the wired ones. She washed a set of them, had them in her pocket from the gym, and she got them out of the wash and went, oh crap. Put them into her phone and they still worked. Perfect. Didn't even have to dry them out. She just like got them straight out of the wash and plugged them in. I was like, you didn't even let them dry out. So funny. Yeah, I've completely forgot, Ronaldo, about you telling me about that one, but that is so funny. Apple headphones, you can just get a second hand set, stick them in the wash, your pocket of your pants, stick them in the wash, and they still work. I said to her, did you not just dry them out first and then try them? Like, because if you plug in something wet, it'll just fry it, won't it? But if you dry it out, you've got a chance. She just plugged them straight in, and they still worked. So funny. Want to know how? Go on. Like headphones, I would have thought they'd have killed the headphones. Fair play, Apple do make sturdy quality stuff. It is more pricey, but yeah. Like my daughter's just got some of them, what are they, AirPods or whatever they are. The original ones, and they're pretty good. She's constantly using them. Oh, it was working the next day and then it stopped working. Oh no, that could have really... This is going to be tight. Why can't I get off? Oh my god. Hey, I just got screwed there. The greasy hands. Who's eating chips? Ended up, so I went to wash my hands. The game started, so I did it quickly without thinking. 2 seconds, then it clicked. Everyone gets that stick drift though, don't they? You have to do it quick. Yeah, I know what you mean on the character. On multiplayer, you have to pick your character, don't you? It makes a massive difference being able to get the character you want on multiplayer with all them perks you get, like the dogs and stuff. You pick is it Ajax or someone? You get the dogs. Warzone, it's fucking shit. I've deleted it, Mason. It's fucking shit. I reinstalled Blackout just to try their version of Alcatraz, and it's so much better Alcatraz than Blackout. It's sweatier, but it's so much more enjoyable. I don't know what it is with Warzone. It just doesn't feel fun. Even you, like, you're an attacking player. You were like not camping, but you weren't pushing people at all when you were playing. I've not done that, wear my glasses. I've done that with my phone. I've been like, where the fuck's my phone? I've had it in my hand or something. My keys. But yeah, I just got so pissed off with Warzone. It's just can't get on with it at all. I'm just old. That's what it is. I'm just old. Got a 21 kill game. Was that the one I clipped? I'll read that in a minute. I clipped one where you just like took out everyone at the end. Oh, I might not make this. Go that one. 47 is not you cheeky shit. Got chunk of 1v3 at the end. Yeah, but you weren't... I don't think you were pushing as hard as you would on Blackout, Mason. Like, you weren't camping, but I don't think you can push as easily on Warzone. I do like the looting on Warzone. I think they need to implement that on Blackout. Well, not gonna, but I like the looting on Warzone. Joe's 36. Yeah, he plays Blackout like a boss. That's because he plays it all the time, though. I don't think Joe's 36. I think he's 31 or 32. It's a big difference between early 30s and late 30s. I've just not got the enthusiasm for grinding stuff like that. Yeah, it's the skill-based shit. And also, like, you've got to grind Warzone to get the guns and stuff, the loadout. He's definitely not 35. He can't be 35 or 36, Joe. I'm sure he's 31 or 32. age is not a factor because you still play fucking Blackout shit, Ronaldo. So you know what I mean. There's no excuses for you, son. You should be like a boss at your age. Hey, when I was a kid, I was playing GoldenEye, and I was slapping people on that. You play like Black Ops 4 there. Nobody streams multiplayer, do they? Come on. You gotta play a Battle Royale now. People don't want to watch multiplayer. What does what's his name stream? Oh, I can't remember his name. He's like the top fucking gamer that plays for a team. Was it Luminosity? He used to stream a little bit of multiplayer, but he'd already made a name for himself, hadn't he? He's boring to watch too. He's good at the game though. Exactly, Ronaldo. They will watch you for a little bit. Who's that other one that plays for Luminosity Team Gaming? It's like the fucking... I can't remember his name. He's like the best... supposedly the best COD player ever. Bridge, is it? It's the bridge. I think more people watch Fall Guys than people who watch SND on Twitch. Oh, I nearly went off there. That was close. Yeah, but it's a new game, isn't it, Ronaldo? Like, new games will always get views. Yeah. New games that get views, won't they? People are just interested to see what it's like before they buy it. That's why they're watching it. They're not watching it because it's funny. A lot of people want to watch it before they buy it, especially 50 or 60 quid on a game. I know what games are going to be good before I play them anyway. Usually. Especially now at the end of a console's life. At the end of a console's life, you're only going to get the big companies making good games, usually. Look at this guy. Wow, we're going to lose this. Red's going to lose this. We're fucked. Oh my god, why couldn't I get up the ramp? I got screwed by the ramp. Oh my god, how did that happen? Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked already. So just dance. Yeah, people are only going to watch Blackout on... Oh my god. This is so like RNG, this. Ah, look at that. Oh, where's that gone? You seen the skiing one? People are only going to watch like the actual battle royale, aren't they, on an old game? It'd be like streaming the campaign of it, like of a COD game, like 5 years later. But unless you've already made a name for yourself, no one's going to be interested. You'll get like Dr. Disrespect here, get shitloads of views on anything. There's like already like 1,000 people sometimes in Disrespect's chat before he even comes on. Donating before he's even there. He could put a stream up with with him not even there, and people would still donate. You say that, Mason. Prezi had over 30 viewers, and he's not even got 1,000 subscribers. Before. He was just playing Alcatraz. That was on YouTube though. It is a low amount of viewers, isn't it? It's because there's no new stuff going on either though. Like this gets a bit of interest when they do the season updates and then it dies off. And then it gets interest again. Right guys, everyone go and get a drink. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Get yourself a drink, go to the toilet, and I'll be back again. Alright, calm down, Ronaldo. Jesus. Chill. This is meant to be like, what do you get for Christmas sort of stream. What do you do for Christmas? Even if I get a new controller, I won't get it. Yeah. I don't even think if I was rich I'd buy it, you know. Because if you were rich, you wouldn't want to waste your time on something you're not going to enjoy. You'd just be wasting your money. If you were rich, you probably wouldn't be playing COD. I don't know. Maybe you would. I probably would. If I was rich, I'd live in like... To me, you're rich. I'm not rich. I just work fucking hard, Ronaldo. If I was rich, I'd live in Florida in a villa that was probably about 4 or 5 bedrooms. I'd have a man cave and a swimming pool. I'd love like an annex, you know, like a separate building. That'd be great. I could have like my little gaming zone, pool table, dartboard, and maybe even like a little bed in there if I think, oh, I'm not going to wake the missus up tonight. I'll just stay up, game, go to bed. Like a little separate building, you know. tickets. Don't people in Qatar get first dibs on the tickets or something? And won't the kids in schools get tickets as well? Because it's like they want to look after the people that live there. Like, I don't want to see loads of, like, I want to see at least half the ground being filled by people from that country. You know what I mean? I think it's only fair. Like, I do want to see fans as well of the team, but I do want to see a big proportion of people from that country. It's only fair, isn't it? Just gotta get good, kid. I wouldn't know about. I've not watched much Cold War. The only thing I disagree with Warzone is you've got to play it to get your gun load out, which it's not good for someone who doesn't play as much. Sniffy. Ronaldo. Oh, you got to stop biting Ronaldo. We're just having a bit of fun. You got a PS5 yet, Mason? Did you get one or not? I always ask Santa for talent on COD. Never fucking get it. Never fucking get it. I wasn't even going to drink tonight. You've turned me to drink now, you guys. I wasn't even going to have a drink. I had fucking shitloads last night. I literally drunk from like 2:30 in the afternoon till like, God, midnight. Probably not 2:30, maybe a bit later than that. Maybe about 3 or 4. Make sure I let my dinner go down, you know. I can't wait to get a PS5 now. I do want a PS5. Only when they're available in the shop, so I don't want to get scalped. I do want to get one. Just for the load times, man. Load times and streaming in 1080. Fucking mint that. You're getting a PC, aren't you, said? Remember now. Yeah, because you only play Warzone, so... Yeah. He's just fucking busting your balls, Ronaldo. Chill. I tell you what, I actually fucking got killed by a bot before on Blackout. Fucking, I was in there. Oh, where was it? The fucking frack tower. And he was in the building, you know, the ramp building. And I thought, this guy's good because he's listening to me and all that. And I got fucking shotgunned by this guy. And then it said level 1. I'm like, I've just got killed by a fucking bot. His fucking aim was ridiculous with the shotgun. They put like super bots in it. I played that one game and went, fuck this. Can't be arsed. Another 5 minutes in the lobby. Alcatraz's lobby goes pretty quick though on Black Ops 4. You don't wait long at all. There's a lot of French playing it though. A lot of sweaty French kids. Campy French kids in corners. Oh, that's fair. You two. It's like, I'm going to put my stream titles. This is the Mason and Ronaldo argument. The big debate with Mason and Ronaldo. Mason hazing Ronaldo. Don't say I'm first. Well, I've not qualified yet. Fuck. Fucking idiot. Spoke too soon. No, I quite like Black Ops. No, I disagree, Mason. I do like Black Ops 4 multiplayer. I do. Because it's the same movement. I do like the looting system though on Warzone. It's very much more user-friendly for Battle Royale. You know, you can just literally run and grab it if someone's chasing you. You don't have to stick your head in a bag. The amount of times you got caught with your head in a bag. That head in the bag thing is just ridiculous, isn't it? Or someone will wait for you with a sniper rifle just to stick your head in the bag. Especially bulletproof, if we can go on, stick your head in the bag and then a headshot you. Yeah, it's going to be the same. Of course, it's going to be the same engine. At the end of the day, it's selling fucking millions of games, so they're obviously doing something right. They needed to take bits from each game on Warzone, Blackout and Warzone, to make it a good Battle Royale. They needed the Blackout movement, the Warzone free and looting style, where it's like a free game. There's just bits they should have took from each game and they didn't. They never seem to learn, these developers, do they? Especially fucking Activision and that. It's a bit like FIFA though, isn't it? COD's like FIFA. People will buy COD regardless. It's like people buy FIFA every year just because it's FIFA. It's like their Christmas game or birthday game. They just get it bought for them every year. Pick up the soap. Yeah, of course, Mason, you've got to grind a game like that, haven't you? Just grind it, Ronaldo. End of the day, Warzone's free, Ronaldo, so buy your new controller and just try and put a bit of time into it. You know, you might get good, Ronaldo, so... I think if I put a lot of hours into Warzone, I wouldn't be great at it, but I'd be okay. And I think the skill-based matchmaking is a much fairer system in a way. They needed a little bit of the skill-based stuff in Blackout, didn't they? Really, because you're getting slapped all the time. Oh yeah, Skiffle. Well, it's free at the end of the day. Just give it a go, it's free. It takes a while to download, but just do it while you're not playing something. That's all I do. That's another thing, people are like, oh, it's only 1 terabyte or 800 and fucking whatever gig on a PS5, but I've managed with 500 gigabytes on a PS4. It means you finish the stuff you're playing. Do you know what I mean? I would like to have Blackout and Warzone on here because... Yes, baby! Straight through there. I made that look easy then, didn't I? Piss easy. See? Grind the game, Ronaldo. You'll get good. But you're looking forward to the World Cup, Ronaldo? Do you think it's going to... I think it will take place. It's still got a year left, hasn't it? Over a year. The problem with that Qatar World Cup is going to be the heat. Ferrying people to and from the ground in that heat, and it's just nuts, isn't it, having the World Cup there so hot. Hopefully the air-conditioned stadiums will work. I'm sure they will. I look forward to every World Cup. Like, people were going to say Russia World Cup was going to be shit. I was a little bit sceptical, but some of the cities in Russia were beautiful. He's blocked you. Can't handle it. Nah, he won't have blocked you. He's just young. I really enjoyed the 2010 World Cup as well. South Africa. That was good. Brazil, I tell you what, Brazil wasn't the best one. I think they were too far apart, the matches. A little bit. And a lot of people who went out there got robbed, didn't they? Like in places like Rio and that, it was ridiculous. And then I remember England playing in the middle of the Amazon. Manaus. It's like, fucking hell. Middle of the jungle. The world's biggest football stage, and it's in the middle of the jungle. Funny. Wow, just made that. It's gonna go again, isn't it? Oh, bumped. Bumped. What did you get for Christmas anyway, Mason? Like clothes and aftershave. Booze. Got some nice booze. Nice bottle of whiskey, which I drank quite a bit of last night. Like a proper, my favourite whiskey, Balvenie. Kids got loads, man. It must be mint being a kid now. What'd you get your little one anyway, Mason? You've got a little lad, haven't you? Oh, Penguin fucking Pursuit. Whoa, you got 350 quid to put your PC, that's fucking mint, isn't it? That'll get you like nearly halfway there. Then again, I suppose you've got to get a monitor as well. That sets you back when you've got to get a fucking monitor. Yeah, that'll put you nearly there though, won't it? On your PC. I've got no desire for this level. This is like a bad level, this. Yes. Every time I put a bit of money away for the PS5, I think, yeah, I've got a bit of money for that, and then it goes on something else. Wow, for fuck's sake, I've got another bill. I'll get one eventually. Then again, there's none left anyway, is there, at the moment? Oh, sorry, mate. I just fucked my teammate off. Oh my god, I've done it again. Yes, 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 we've got it, we've got it. Fucking hold him back. Yes, we've got this. He got an electric police bike, that is mint. Electric quad. Tons of dinosaurs. Loads of other toys, Nintendo's. He got a Switch! Fucking that kid got spoiled. Whoa, we might not make it here. That red guy needs to get fucking... Oh no, we will make it. I'd like a Switch, but I think for the amount of time I'd play it, it's probably not worth the money. Remote control monster trucks. Oh, every kid likes remote control shit. I just don't... I think like my daughter would play it more than me if I got a Switch. I'd probably just end up getting a Switch Lite, to be honest, because I don't think I'd dock it. I really don't think I'd dock it. Or if I did dock it, it'd be on my monitor, probably. I think, yeah. And there's not many games I want to play on the Switch. 8 games? Fucking hell, he's getting your PS4 with the monitor. Jesus Christ. Kid's got it good, man. I want to play... I'd like to have a go of Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey. They look really good on the Switch. But there's not enough. It is for kids, isn't it, the Switch, a little bit. Nintendo's always been like that, though, isn't it? It's always been quite sort of for younger kids. I've still got shitloads I've got to play on the PS Vita and the PSP. I've still got so many games I've got to play on that. I haven't got to play, but I've just not played yet. I'll probably get a Switch when they go stupidly cheap. The games are so expensive still as well. Like, Nintendo holds its value really well, doesn't it? I remember when the start of the pandemic was on, Nintendo Switches were going for more than what they were worth new. Like the second-hand ones. The second-hand ones were going for more than what they were originally bought for, because there was a shortage on Switches. And people were just selling them for like 400 or 500 quid second-hand. It was nuts. Oh mate, that was close. Oh, I've shafted myself. I've shafted myself. He gets off my mum and dad, and her mum and dad, and me, and oh my god, he gets off like 4 different people. That is mint, isn't it? He got an iPhone 8. That's like newer than my iPhone, Mason. My dad owns a mobile phone shop, so he got off for free and repaired it. Oh, that is so sick, isn't it? Like, that's a better phone than what I've got. It's embarrassing. Some kid's got a better phone than me. It's funny, innit? Kids are walking about with like hundreds, if not thousands of pounds worth of shit on them now. Not that you can do anything with it because it's locked to that person, but... Yeah, better than yours, exactly. I couldn't give a shit though, as long as I've got a phone that works. I don't care what one it is, they're all the same every year, aren't they? Let's face it. The iPhone still does the same every year. If it wasn't for Apple CarPlay, I'd probably have a Samsung. But I really like Apple CarPlay, so. Oh, his birthday's on the 31st. Oh my god, he didn't time that well. The kids have that many, like my daughters are saying, kids have that many toys now. They literally don't play with them for that long because they're just switching between so much stuff. They've got that much stuff, they can't play with it all. What's funny as well is like their favourite toy would be like the cheapest one of the bunch as well. It'd be like the one they play with the most. Like my daughter's got like loads of big toys, loads of Lego, expensive dolls, and then she'd play with like a 10 or 20 pound Polly Pocket for ages. It's like, fuck. It's weird, isn't it, what kids get attached to? Or they've got like Disney teddies, and that, you know what fucking Disney teddies cost? They're really expensive. And then their favourite teddy's like some cheap teddy from like B&M or something. Oh no, that's like one of the first times that ball screwed me over. He's playing his Nerf gun all day yesterday when he got the Paul Smith stuff. Yeah, but Nerf guns are cool, man. Especially if you get loads of spare bullets. You know what I mean? You get like the magazine with shitloads of bullets. You don't have to worry about finding them. Fucking brilliant, aren't they? We had is it snowing? It's not snowing here. We had a Nerf gun once. We stuck batteries in, and it literally fired like a machine gun. You just held the trigger, and the battery went, and it spun the magazine. It was mint. Yeah, it fucking hurts, doesn't it, when they get you in the wrong place? It fucking hurt. We used to have Nerf gun fights, like, and there was a rule like, you were like one end of the landing, one team, and then the other end of the landing, and then you'd have like a little break. Whoa, whoa, stop! It's reload. Get all the bullets. Reload. Yeah, but not all the time, Ronaldo. Fucking that Nerf gun we had that we stuck the batteries in. The noise it made was just frightening itself. It like used to whirl up and then suddenly fire out the bullets. It was fucking mint. It's probably still got it in somewhere in some toy box. Every kid loves a Nerf gun, man. Oh, you only got one. You've got to get two, man. You've got to get two, and you've got to get a shitload of spare bullets. Because you always lose them down the back of somewhere. Two of the same Nerf guns. Loads of bullets, and then you don't have to worry about fucking losing them or finding them. Maybe you should get the same one for his birthday again. Get them powerful battery power ones. Fucking hurt, they do. Not in the face! Not in the face! Watch the face! Oh no! No! No, I just fell off like a dickhead. I should have dived. They are quite dangerous, aren't they, when you think about it? You should really get goggles. Fuck that, just fucking play. No way, I just said that, didn't I? Ruin your brother's eyes. Shit, I was just saying that, Ronaldo. Shit, they are dangerous. Yeah, but then when I was a kid, We never used to have like computers like we have now and technology. You used to play out, and you used to have stone fights when I was a kid. And there used to be a rule, if it was like a certain size, you couldn't use it. And that's a brick, you can't use that. Shit, is that because one of the bullets hit his eye and it's messed up his eye? Some of them Nerf guns are powerful. You had to wear glasses. It doesn't, it's red bubbly. Shit. Maybe hold off on that Nerf gun then, Mason. Or get some, like... You can get the professional Nerf goggles, can't you? You know, like the sniper glasses or whatever they are, the marksman glasses. But they're like Nerf ones. Maybe you should get a couple of sets of them and then you're safe, aren't you? Shit. Then again, me and my daughter wear glasses, so we were probably okay. Like, it's not really going to go... Well, it's going to be unlucky if it goes around your glasses. You need them, like, sort of Nerf glasses. Or normal big glasses. It's just unlucky, though, that. Like I say, we used to have stone fights, man. It's not battery powered. Fucking hell, the battery powered ones are fucking mint, though. They're almost like, they're not quite paintball, but they're fucking one level below. It shits up the kids anyway. Childhood ends probably when you... I don't know, because I had a job when I was like... I had a cleaning job at like 12 or 13. Like, kids now, they've fucking got it easy, man. I had like proper jobs at like 12 and 13. Like little sort of... Like not run errands, but I had a cleaning job. They didn't last forever, and then I did other stuff, but then I had like another proper job, proper part-time job at the age of 14, working in a hotel, waiting on in a restaurant and stuff, doing functions in a restaurant. Like, I used to go to school, do school, and then come home and then work at the hotel and stuff, waiting on. So it depends, but then I still used to play games and stuff. But then I was going to the pub at like 15, 16. Because I look slightly older. I had like a proper local pub at 16. 16, 17 I had a local pub. My pint was already on the bar before I'd get in the pub. They could see me walking up the road and I'd already had my pint on the bar. Even if I wanted a Coke that day, they were like, oh, didn't realise, sorry. I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll have a pint. I don't know, it depends on the person. Childhood ends, I don't know. No, I don't think my childhood ended at 13, but I'd say definitely 16 your childhood ends. Probably when you, like, I don't know, lose your virginity, or... I don't know, no, not even that. Not even that, I just think it's different with everyone. That goal one. Can I make it? I don't know, Ronaldo. It's not 13. I don't think kids lose their childhood as young now, actually, because kids can't get a job now until they're 16. Like, you used to be able to get a job at 14 when I was a kid. You don't... I'd say 16 to 18 and always 25, it's like the bridge. I don't think you proper... I'm not going to say, like, you lose your childhood and all that, but I don't think you proper know what life is about until you move out of home. Until you have to pay your own bills, until you have to do everything for yourself. That's when you proper grow up. Yeah, teenage years isn't child. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, when you go to high school, you're not a child anymore. You're a teenager, aren't you? So, yeah, I suppose when you look at it like that, probably 12, 13 is like, yeah, you go into teenage years. You don't proper grow up until you move out of home and then have to do shit, literally everything for yourself. You really don't. When you move out of home, that's it. You realise what your parents do for you. You've got to do everything for yourself, mate. You don't now realise at the moment, Ronaldo, what your parents do for you. You really don't. Like when your parents are having a go at you about something really petty, what you think's really petty, it's because they do fucking everything for you. They literally do everything for you, and when you fucking don't want to do a tiny little task, it pisses you off as a parent because you're like, I do fucking everything for you, and you don't want to do that. That's why parents get annoyed at like the little things. You know, it's a massive thing when you're a parent, the little things. Like if your kids put the washing away or something like that, it's like, oh my fucking god, that's amazing. Like, or put the bins out. It's honestly like, you don't realise. I know what you're saying though, it's the bridge between maturing and being an adult. Not child, like teenagehood and adulthood, Mason. I know what you're saying. Between being a looked after person to being a... I honestly still don't think you proper learn until you have to pay all your own bills. Like, I didn't really get any pocket money off my parents when I was a kid. I earned all my own money for like anything I bought for myself, like clothes and that I bought myself as like after a certain age, like 14, 15. Like obviously I didn't pay bills, but I still bought myself anything like treat wise or even TV. I bought my own TV in my room. Yeah, it's just wording though, Mason, isn't it? The bridge between being and it's basically going into adulthood. Whatever you want to call it before then, adulthood. It's moving out of home. For me, it's moving out of home's massive. It's even when you're at uni, you still don't fully realise because you're not at uni. You're still not proper moved out, are you? Let's face it. Like you're living in like halls of residence or digs or fucking some flat somewhere. But it's still not your place. You're not going to decorate it. Do you know what I mean? You're not going to treat it as your own. When you treat that place that you live as your own home and pay the bills, that's when you fucking, you know. It's when you know, when you have to start buying your things like your own washing machine and fridge. That's fucking heavy, mate. When you start having to buy your own shit. Your fridge goes wrong and you're like, right, I've got to fucking get another fridge. I've got to get another washing machine. Oh, I'm going to go off. Ooh. Ah! Ah! Don't worry about it, Ronaldo. End of the day, like... I don't think people say kids grow up quicker now. I don't think they do. 30s in your prime, probably. Hey Arjun, how you doing? This is the Ronaldo and Mason big debate. It doesn't matter though, like, do you know what? People, Ronaldo, can live at home when they're 30, and I wouldn't say that's still, you're obviously an adult, but you've still not got the same responsibilities as an adult. Honestly, you don't realise what your parents do until you move out. Parents do fucking shitloads when you live at home. Living at home's an easy life. It really is. I have to sacrifice sleep to play games now. When you're a kid, you don't have to do that. You really don't. Like I say, when I was about 16, I used to be walking up the road. I'd walk in the pub, and my pint would be on the bar ready for me, man. I was in like a pub pool team at 16. They thought I was 18. And it was funny because like I'd go to the pub on my 18th birthday and they were like, shit, I didn't realise. Honestly, I had fucking mates that were like 30 at the age of like 16, 17. They probably knew, I don't know if they did or they didn't. I don't know. It was funny. I'd be like the youngest in the pub in the lock-in. I don't think kids grow up that quick now. I grew up quick. Yeah, but that's your choice, Ronaldo. Like, I used to do both. I used to go out the pub. I used to work from 14 onwards. And I still used to play like N64 and stuff. So I didn't sacrifice anything. I did all of it. I did all of it, man. I was still playing like video games and stuff. I'd just do all of it. You know, I'd have the odd night where I'd go out, and then I'd have a night where I'd be like, right, I'm fucking knackered, I'm staying in. Yeah, you're definitely not a kid at 16. You're not an adult though either, are you? You're an adolescent at 16. Yeah, but even a weird neighbourhood, Ronaldo, like it's different now for kids, or not kids, but it's different now for younger people because not even without COVID, like I call them kids, but younger people don't go to the pub like they used to when I was younger. They don't. Their social life is now fucking on that. That has ruined socialism. That thing there has ruined young people's social lives. I don't think it's the fact that he's lazy, Mason. It's just the fact that it's fucking shit for young people, isn't it? Everything was... Yeah, but that's always been the case. For hundreds of years, that's always been the case, Ronaldo. Like, when you're that age, you do. Have you never watched American Pie, Ronaldo? That's like a 20-year-old movie. Young, teenage, adolescents, whatever you want to call them, just trying to fucking get laid by a hot chick, you know what I mean? At the same age. Even girls and boys for hundreds of years have been like that. No, it's not, Ronaldo. Fuck off. when you're probably teens to 13, 14 onwards, you're thinking about young chicks the same age as you. You can't admit, like, when you were 13, you had a girl in the same year as you. You were like, fucking hell, she's hot. You were the same age as her. You always used to have, like, a girl you fancied at school. Nah, definitely, you always used to have a girl you fancied. Maybe you didn't think sex as such, but you just thought she's hot when you were the same age as her. You don't have to be 16, you know, you're the same age, aren't you? If you're the same age, you're thinking about it. Don't tell me, Ronaldo, you weren't at school with a girl when you were 13 and thought, oh yeah, she's nice. Have you never watched the video? What is it? Stacey's mum has got it going on, and it's like about the kid thinking about Stacey's mum, and she's hot. Like, he's a kid. He is like literally 11 or 12, that kid, and then he sees like Stacey's like his girlfriend, but his mum's dead hot as well, and it's like he's a 12-year-old kid or whatever, but he knows her mum's hot. No, I'm not. I'm saying when I was that age, when you were that age, you always used to have a girl that you liked or fancied in school. When I was in school, I had a girl that I would fancy at school, or girls. When you're at school with kids the same age, it's always like a girl or whatever, or I don't know, whatever you're into. Everyone's into all like, no, it's not about that. But he's a kid, and he knows she's a hot chick. You're not getting the point, Ronaldo. You don't have to, like, when you're 13, you don't think, I've got to wait till I'm 16 to fancy someone. That's my point I'm trying to make. When you're 13, you don't have to think, this is wrong, I've got to wait till I'm 16 to fancy someone. Bullshit. Doesn't mean you're gonna, like, have sex or anything. You just know that they're nice. I never misunderstood you. Anyway, this is a stupid subject, because you're gonna like try and catch me out with words now. You're gonna try and make me like fucking Gary Glitter or Jimmy Savile. It's different in every culture as well, like Ronaldo. Like the European culture, like kids, I call them kids. Yeah, kids in primary school in the Netherlands, in Holland, they get taught sex education from a young age, and they're not taught how to do it or nothing, but they're taught that it's about love and stuff. Like kids from the age of like, I think 7 or 8. And actually, in some sense, it's a good thing, because in the Netherlands they have very little teenage pregnancies because of it. Because they're like trying to introduce it slowly from a young age, like education-wise. It's different in every culture. It's different. It's a different opinion in every culture. I never missed your messages. Anyway, just change the subject. This is boring, man. boring. I can't even remember if I qualified then. To answer my question, Ronaldo, when you were at school, 13 years old, was there a girl that you fancied in your school or your class? I'm getting bashed about here, aren't I? Oh my god, I'm gonna go, back! This is funny. I'll still qualify, fuck it. I'm last. I know what you're saying, Ronaldo. Not all the time, not in every case. It's all about parenting, mate. That's all it is. It's about parenting. Some people mature quicker than others. Like, I wanted to get a job at like a young age. Not because I was forced in. I wasn't forced into it at all. I wanted to earn my own money and buy my own things. That's all it was. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Ronaldo, about 25. Not with everyone. But yeah. You can't put an age on that. I don't think you can put an age on it. I know people that have lived at home all their life. And they're still adults, but I don't think they have the full understanding of adulthood. That's the difference. That's the point I was trying to make. You don't fully understand until you leave home what you go through in life. You really don't. If you stay at home all your life, you don't live full adulthood. You can't put an age on it, like there's 50-year-old men that still live at home, and I think whether that's through choice or not, you're still not going to experience what someone who's had to struggle or pay their own bills and stuff. Yeah, we've not qualified. Exactly, Joe. He's talking shit and he's just a kid. Ban Joe. Joe's not getting banned. Don't you think, Joe, you don't fully grow up until you move out of home? That's what I'm trying to say. You don't fully mature until you move out of home. Yeah, but he's probably more of a grown-up than you, Ronaldo. Like, if you still live at home, you've got a safety net. Yeah, you did say similar thing. There's no age limit on full maturity, I don't think. When you get your first... Yeah, but you could still live at fucking home, Joe. You still not got the struggles. Mason's proper fucking, like... Mason's digging in deep. He's digging his heels in, Mason. He's trying to reel it in. Maybe I should play, like, Sega bass fishing. You know, Mason would probably be, like, the best at that. Maybe when you hit puberty, that's it, you're not a kid anymore. Maybe we should say that. I don't know. Maybe you should ask, like, Gary Glitter or Jimmy Savile. I don't know. But he's Mason. His culture's different, so maybe, like, people don't move out from the family home until they're that age. So you're not at full maturity then, are you? Okay, I've seen, like, fucking 50-year-old blokes that aren't fully mature. I think you're still fucking relying on your mum, mate. He's just fucking reeling you in, Ronaldo. This is why you're not fully mature, mate, Ronaldo, because you're still taking the fucking bait. Like, I was getting this sort of banter at the pub when I was 15, Ronaldo. This was the sort of shit I was getting off grown men at, like, the pub at 15. I was going to the pub at 15, 16. And if you couldn't take the banter, you shouldn't have been there, man. Well, there's nothing up if that's what you're into, Ronaldo. You know, there's no need to be homophobic. Don't be homophobic, Ronaldo. If you like a little bit of whatever up the botty, that's up to you, innit, you know? Some guys, nah. You said nah, not nan, Ronaldo. Some guys, nah. Ooh, only got silver. Only got silver. Felt like fucking Roger Black there. Only getting silver. Oh, mate, I got screwed over there. Fucking Mason. Who cares? I'm immature and I'm an adult. And I've still moved out. I don't know. Oh, that's a good one. Noise. I'll tell you, my PS4, it only makes noises when it's like downloading shit a lot or playing a really heavy game. Oh, this is... Even though the sound... Barton, open up your PS4. Okay, I don't know. No, he would. He's watched Pornhub. That's what it is. Then again, that's acting, isn't it? You know, it might not be real. He won't know, would he? He wouldn't know. It might not be real. It's all fake. It's all acting. Oh, he didn't get bashed. Oh, look at that guy there, doing the jumps. Fucking hell, that was close. Right, I wasn't it. You're fucking kidding me. Oh, back out. I'm not even staying. Back out. Back out. I'm getting another drink in a minute. Not less of a fan. There's two different types of people, Ronaldo. There's football fans and football supporters. Fans watch and follow a club. Supporters go to the ground, or they buy merchandise. They support the club financially. Fans don't generally, supporters do. There's two different people. It's not that, Ronaldo. Supporting and being a fan's different. And I tell you what, most football supporters aren't rich people. They're not. They spend all their money on what they love. Like people who are Man United fans that live in Asia, that have never seen Man United play, they're football fans. So you're a football fan, you're a Man United fan, you're not a supporter. I used to be a Spurs supporter, but I've not seen them play in a long time. So I'd probably class myself as a fan now because I've not been able to go. I've not been able to see them. If you're a season ticket holder to a club, you're a supporter. If you've never had a season ticket or never been to see your club, you've never supported your club, you're just a fan. There's a difference, massive difference. There's nothing up with being either. You might not have a choice, but there's a difference. Yeah, that is a massive definition of glory hunter. My nan used to support United. My nan used to support Man United, right? She wasn't from Manchester. She never had any family from Manchester, but well, not support. She used to be a Man United fan, shall we say? She'd never been. And that was only because she liked George Best. She just used to be a Man United fan because of George Best. That's it. It wasn't even because... Well, Man United weren't winning as much at the time anyway, but she just used to like George Best. Nothing up with that. But that's more of a George Best fan than it is a fucking Man United fan. Like when people go on about who's the greatest ever footballer, it's too hard to pick one greatest ever footballer. It really is. They've all got different attributes. Like if I had to pick four, my four greatest ever footballers is Messi, Ronaldo, Maradona and Paul Gascoigne. Because I've seen them play. And they're the best players I've ever seen play. Paul Gascoigne was a magnificent player. He was just a special player. Very underrated as well, Paul Gascoigne. I also used to really rate John Barnes. He was a special player. Wasn't as good as Gazza though. Gazza's the best England player I've ever seen play. And half the time he played fucking pissed as well. Imagine how good he would have been if he'd put the effort in that Ronaldo puts. He'd have been a better player than Ronaldo if he'd have put that effort in. Same with George Best. George Best used to play fucking pissed. Natural talent. Ronaldo's had to sort of work hard at his talent as opposed to, you know. Like Maradona used to fucking be on whatever on the pitch. Imagine how good he would have been if he wasn't on anything. It's nuts how talented them players were. He's got tons of talent, but imagine he'd nowhere near be as good as like Gazza or Maradona if he didn't work hard at it. He has literally, he's one of my favourite players of all time, but he's literally done everything he can possible to make himself even better. He's nowhere near the natural talent that Gazza or Maradona is. That's just my opinion, you know. Like, Ronaldo is probably the only player I've ever seen that can do everything on the pitch. That boy could probably play in goal, Ronaldo. But he has done everything possible to become even better. There's nothing up with that at all. It's a credit to him really to put the dedication and commitment in. It's what Maradona and Gazza should have done. It's what what they should have done. They should have lived the life. Praveet, how you doing? Greetings from India. How you doing, fella? Do you play Fall Guys too? I'd rather watch United than a Qatari team. Yeah, I love Fall Guys. The only one I really hate on Fall Guys is Egg Siege. I'd rather support United than a Qatari team. Mason, I've got to admit, the Qatari League is going to be shit because the heat. Sport in Qatar is going to be, unless it's in an air-conditioned environment, it's going to be horrible. It's going to be horrible, mate. You know it is. I suppose you could play snooker or darts, you know, in an air-conditioned building. Imagine running a marathon in Qatar. Praveet. Mr. Ding, how you doing? I can't get a bloody fucking... Got one. Now we're losing like chumps. We're not going to make this. This isn't good. Isn't good at all. Come on, Mr. Red. You got Ronaldo and Mason are harking about the Qatari League. They can't get through that. Fuck that. I'm glad I said your name well anyway. Oh! Did we get them? Yes, baby. Nah, Mason, you don't know Qatar, mate. You can't play football in that heat. It's fucking ridiculous, Mason. Any sport outside is just too hot, mate. Honestly. Yes, please. Please, God. Yes. Yes, he's got that one. I'll cover this side. Red's covering the side now. We're covering shit. I am shit. What's going on? That was bad performance. It's just the heat, man. You can't, any sport outside in Qatar, it's not going to be performed at a high level. It's really not, man. It's fucking horrible. You can't perform sport outside at a high level in that heat. It's got to be indoor sports with air conditioning. It's nuts that anyone lives there, really. It's nuts to think people have lived there for hundreds of years in that heat. That is just... yeah. Right, guys, it's drink and toilet break time. They get a booking if they did that here. They take the shirt off after 30 minutes. If they take the shirt off for 30 minutes and it's that hot, surely they get sunburn. Like I say, Ronaldo, I hope the fucking stadiums are air conditioned. I hope they're done well, and I hope they work, because it's going to be too hot otherwise. That World Cup's going to be shocking. Mason's just fucking trolling me. play when the sun full. Yeah, maybe Mason. Maybe. You're not going to get many top players wanting to go to Qatar to play. Not unless they're offered a shitload of cash. It's going to be humid and hot. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be horrible, mate. I've heard Qatar have an amazing ice hockey team. And a bobsleigh team. I think Qatar have got the best bobsleigh team in the world. I do. And I tell you what, the luge and the skeleton, they've got top world performers in that. I've also heard that their curling team is just amazing. Can you imagine the Qatari team having a bobsleigh team? Qatar. Someone in Qatar having a bobsleigh. It'd be like Jamaica, wouldn't it? And they did it, but they did it. But, Qatari bobsleigh team. That's got a better ring than Jamaican. Qatar has got a bobsleigh team. I don't know if they can run around in that heat, Mason. The Bundesliga or Liga is not underrated. It's not underrated at all. You look at, right, there's only 2 continents in the world that have won the World Football World Cup. 2 continents. Europe, South America. And that's because of a lot of reasons. A lot of it, and that's not because the players are not from there. Like, you get a lot of good African players, they just can't fucking play football there. The top leagues are where you can play football at the top level. That's it. It's, you're never gonna have a top Saudi Arabian team. Never. And if they do, they're gonna be in a different league. They're gonna be in a European league. Look at the owners of Man City, aren't they Qataris? Right. If it was that good a league, why did they buy Man City? Because he's just fucking trolling you. He's just reeling you in, Ronaldo. I suppose you could have a box at the stadium with aircon. Yeah, if you had a ground in like the Middle East, you'd have more boxes, wouldn't you? Just got to accept you're never going to have top leagues in certain places in the world. You're never going to have a top league in like Central Africa. You look at where the teams have won the World Cup, it's Europe and South America. And yeah, Brazil's hot, but a lot of the Brazilians, they've come to Europe to play their football. The top Brazilian players. Europe's got the top leagues in the world for a reason. Climate. It's a massive factor of sport, climate. Why do you think cricket's so popular in India? Because you don't have to run around like an idiot. You can stand there waiting between what's going on. I'm not underestimating it. It's about what's possible. I know, Mason. Exactly, it's a top league. It brings them money, but why wouldn't they pump that money into the Qatari league and make it a top league? Because you just can't. It's not possible. It doesn't matter how much money you pump into that league. It's going to be a nightmare to just get the best out of players. Why do you think Lionel Messi's never come to the Premier League? Because he doesn't want to play on a cold night in Stoke. He wants to play where it's warm but not absolutely boiling, and he can get the best out of himself. That's another reason why I don't think Messi's the best player. I don't think he would cope the same in cold. Wow, we've lost already. This is shit. Yeah, in the area. What about world? Do you think Qatar will ever win the World Cup? Do you ever think Qatar will win the Football World Cup? I don't. I don't. Doesn't matter how much money you pump into that league. That's what I'm trying to say. Some sports are just meant to be played in certain climates. Not just that, it's certain athleticism as well. Like some cultures not suited for certain sports. Like Jamaicans make good sprinters because of their physique, their genes. Why was I running slower? Because I had the thing. Kenyans make great marathon runners because genes and physique. It's a fact. That is a fact. You look into certain sports, it comes down to genes and physique and climate. Like, I'm sure there's a sport in Qatar that they're really good at, or a game in Qatar they're really good at, that the English will never be as good at, or the UK. It's like, look at like Samoans and people from New Zealand. They make great rugby players, don't they, New Zealand? Because the genes. They won the Asia Cup. Ronaldo. I'm trying to make a... They won their local. Do you think they're ever going to win the World Cup, Qatar? Seriously. I think an African team have got more chance in winning the World Cup than a Middle Eastern team. Because African team, they've got physique and genes for athleticism. That's all it is. It's a different sort of... Like, I think it's very unlikely an Asian team will ever win the World Cup of football. Not because of money or investment, just because of physique, genes and tradition, everything. It's like saying, do you think an Asian team will ever win the Rugby World Cup? It's unlikely, isn't it? It's unlikely. Like China have, is it 1.3 billion people in their country? Do you not think out of 1.3 billion people they could find a decent boxer, a decent rugby player? It's not because of that, it's just because of genes and stuff. It's just... they can't help that. I've read that. I've read your comment, Ronaldo, about hundreds of millions from it, yeah. Like, China... it's huge, it's got a massive population, and they've never even had like a boxing world champion at heavyweight. They've never had a heavyweight boxing world champion, to my knowledge. It's just, you can't help that. Some of the Japanese make great mixed martial artists, you know, like, but they're not heavyweight generally. The sumo wrestlers have to put on massive amounts of weight and risk their life. It's just genes, Ronaldo. Exactly, Ronaldo. So why have you never had... Yeah, it's a silly argument. And some people will probably say, oh, you're being racist, blah, blah, blah. I'm not. It's just... it's facts, isn't it? It's... like... someone from the Middle East has never been the 100-metre sprinting Olympic champion. I don't even think someone from Asia has been the Olympic champion at 100-metre sprint. There's a reason for that. It's not mentality at all. It's not, it's genes, man. Do you not think out of 1.3 billion people, Ronaldo, someone has got a strong mentality? I'm sure out of like 1/6 of the world's population, someone out of that population has a super strong mentality. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. I'm sure someone has a strong mentality out of that population. It's just not in their culture, not in their genes. It's just... like, I've never seen a world's strongest man from outside America or Europe, I don't think, from what I recall. I'm surprised someone from, say, New Zealand or Fiji hasn't been in World's Strongest Man. I'm shocked at that, because some of the New Zealanders and Samoans and Fijians are strong, but maybe they've just not had the chance. But it's just, you've just got to look at the average height and weight of someone from China. Someone who's full-blood Chinese. You've got to look at their average height and weight. They're never going to have the same as someone from Samoa or New Zealand. It's just, you know, their average height and weight. It's just genes, mate. It's some sports is culture and genes. It's not even that though, Ronaldo. It's not. I don't think it is. It's not. Do you not think someone from China has the desire and money to be like the world's strongest man, or the world's best rugby player, or the world's best sprinter? They must do. They must do. There must be someone in China that thinks that. But it doesn't happen because of... it's not even being prejudiced or anything, it's just not in their genes. It's not, they're not gonna be that. If you get the world's best Kenyan at marathon running against the world's best Englishman or UK person at marathon running, generally you're gonna get the Kenyan winning. It's just their thing, innit? It's their genes. Maybe we will see it, but I've never seen it in my lifetime. I've never seen someone from China be the world heavyweight boxing champion or sprinter, 100-meter sprint. There's got to be a reason. Do you not think when China had the Olympics, they were thinking, right, we've got to get our best sprinters to do the 100 metres and try and win this gold medal for China? Of course they did. They probably scoured the nation, mate. They would have done. They put so much money into the Beijing Olympics. Of course they did. They wanted to win that gold medal. But they probably knew that we're probably better off in gymnastics or sports with more agility. You know, the Chinese have got great gymnasts because they've got genes of flexibility and... Yeah, but do you think if your country played basketball, do you think you'd ever have a team that was like going to compete with, say, other countries. Seriously, like. Unless, like, people from Qatar started breeding with other tall genes. Like, you've got to think, like, people in America and Europe and that, they have a lot of mixed genes, a lot of mixed races and stuff. So that's why they can compete at a lot of things. But unless, like, China and India and Qatar start mixing with a lot of other genes and races, like procreating, it's probably not going to happen, mate. Like, Americans, they're all Italian or Mexican or Hispanic, or they've got a lot of different types of American people, haven't they? African American, you know. That's probably why they dominate at a lot of different sports. You look at it, like, you look at that, like how many swimming Olympic gold medals are won by, say, African people, gene-wise? Like, I'm being honest, how many African people win at swimming on the Olympics? Like, African genes. It's not that. I can't remember or recall one person with African genes winning at the Olympics swimming. I can't. It's just... If you can find one for me, fantastic, but I can't remember that. It's just culture and genes. I remember some guy from Africa swimming in the Olympics. It's not parenting though, is it? Right, you could have... Oh, mate, Ronaldo, mate. Hey, Gaming Zen. I'm gonna get... When a PS5 comes back in mega stock, I will probably get a PS5, yeah. It's not parenting though. It's nothing to do with that. Do you not think Usain Bolt's fucking thought, oh, I'm really good at the 100-metre sprint, I'll try a bit of swimming. I'm a really good athlete, I'll try a bit of swimming and see how I do. No, I'm way better at sprinting, I'll just stick to that. Do you know what I mean? It's just the way it is. It's like, I know I'm never going to be a good sprinter. I've never been able to run fast. I'm more likely to be able to run a marathon than I am to beat someone at the 100-metre sprint. Like, I've never seen someone from Japan win the 100-metre sprint, and I'm sure Japan have gone, we want to find someone that's really good at beating like Usain Bolt, but we can't. Yeah, they are Gaming Zen. I'll wait. Just better off waiting, Gaming Zen, and you can keep your receipt. You know? Keep receipt and you can take it back and you've got the warranty on it then. Don't be paying stupid money. It's not worth it. What I'm Pakistan has India won Cricket World Cup. Yeah, because cricket, they're really good at cricket because it's in their gene and blood. Yeah, there isn't much PS5 game, is there, mate? Like, I've looked, the only thing I want to get a PS5 for is the speed of loading times and 1080p streaming. But I'm not actually interested in any of the games, to be honest. Ronaldo. You're like Mr. Argumentative, Ronaldo. Chill, son. You need to chill, Ronaldo. You need to have a beer, man. You need to have a beer or a cigarette or something, or I don't know. Mate, I know I'm not talking shit. I know that certain genes are better for certain sports. I don't even care what people think. I know I'm not talking shit. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm saying there's better genes. Yeah, exactly, games then. And they're suited for that sport because it's not a generally fast-paced sport. They can wait a long time between balls and bats. They're used to that heat with that type of sport. It's suited for their... It's suited for them. If you don't think Jamaicans are better at sprinting than fucking Europeans, then you're an idiot, mate. Ronaldo. You just look at the history of it and the genes, mate. Jamaicans produce some of the best sprinters in the world, and then when you say, oh, Americans won a lot of sprinting, and then you look at their genes and you're like, ah, but they're not just American, are they? They're from like either Africa or Caribbean or somewhere in their genes, but they've been running for America. Exactly, Mason, I am. They're more likely to be better at certain sports. It's a big thing there for a reason though, Ronaldo, isn't it? Do you not think someone from China has tried running the 100-metre sprint better than Usain Bolt? Of course they fucking have, Ronaldo. There's a fucking billion people there. Do you not think they've scoured the fucking whole of China to find someone better at sprinting than Usain Bolt? Of course they fucking have. There's a billion people there. You look at the population of China compared to Jamaica. China should have fucking 20 times more sprinters than Jamaica. But they can't because it's in their fucking genes. They are built for that sport. They are made for that sport. It suits the way they are. You've got to be thick not to understand that. You've got to be thick, Ronaldo, not to understand that. It's not that they've not bothered. Do you not think out of a billion people someone hasn't bothered trying? They've probably done more things at trying than fucking the whole of Europe. Of course they fucking bothered. There must have been some kid that's watched the Olympics in China and gone, I want to do that. And then realised it can't happen. It just can't happen. There has to have been. There has to have been, Ronaldo. It's been hundreds of years to fucking test this shit. Honestly, Ronaldo. Sports never existed recently, mate. You're talking shit, Ronaldo. I went to fucking, right, I went to Mexico, and I went to Chichen Itza, which is a fucking Mayan ruin, ancient Mayan ruins. And when I went there, they had these fucking they were like basketball nets, but on the side of the walls. These ancient, so it was like a sort of game that was like a cross between football and basketball, and you had to score, get the goal between this hoop that was on the side of the wall. And the Mayans used to play that, and that was hundreds of years ago, mate. It was a weird game, but they used to play sports hundreds of years ago. Ah, fuck off, Ronaldo. Professionally. I don't mean professionally or unprofessionally, I just fucking mean... You just said, read back, you just said... And you have to keep in mind, sports only existed recently. That's what you just said. You just said winning genes don't exist. No. I just said certain genes are suited for certain sports. Sports got replaced by Romans letting the lions loose. It's still a sport though, isn't it? The gladiators is still a sport, Ronaldo. Look. Oh my god, professionally or unprofessionally, it doesn't matter. The gladiators were probably classed as professional sportsmen. I bet you gladiators were classed as professional sportsmen. And I bet you the Mayans, when they played their type of football, they were classed as professional entertainers. I bet you. Oh, look at the bullfighting professionals. I'm not arguing, I'm just saying. He's talking shit now. He's talking fucking shit. Sports has always been a profession. Whether it's been... You're on about whether it's been well paid or not, Ronaldo. I'm not. It's always been a profession, though. They used to have fucking horse racing, mate. They're not soldiers. Nah. They're not fighting other countries, are they? Yeah. Honestly. You need to fucking chill out, Ronaldo. You need to take a chill pill, dude. I'm going to say it now. I don't think anyone with full blood Qatari genes will fucking win the 100-metre sprint at the Olympics. Even if they're fully doped up. I don't think they'll win. I'm going to say that now. I'm not talking about... whatever, Ronaldo. Whatever. You're just a kid, dude. Go and ask your dad, Ronaldo, if he thinks someone from Qatar will ever win the 100-metre sprint at the Olympics. And then ask him why someone hasn't won it from there. Even someone from China, that's shocking when you think about it. Or India. 1 billion people are in India. India and China have over 2 billion people between them. There must be someone there that's tried. Must be. There must be an Indian or a Chinese person that's given their heart in that sport. But they just know. Just saying, man. And then they realise they're better at cricket. Out of a third of the world's population, someone must have tried. I don't think people think differently. I think there's nice people and I think there's bad people, wherever they're from in the world. And I think if someone watches something on a telly or a whatever, running is free, Ronaldo. It's absolutely free. You need no equipment whatsoever to run. There's no excuses. You can run barefoot, Ronaldo. So I'm sure someone barefooted has tried to run as fast as they can. They don't even need a football, they just run. Yep, exactly, Ronaldo. So let's get everybody across the world in a thing called the Olympics. Do that. And then see who's the fastest. Oh, they've done that, haven't they? And they've even had that event in China. I don't even give a shit if scientists think I'm wrong. I know I'm right. I know I'm right. Genes make a difference in certain type of sports to make you better at that sport. I don't give a shit what anyone says. I know I'm right. Nope. I don't give a shit what you say, Ronaldo. I don't care, mate. It's not delusional, that's facts, mate. That is facts because it's there on paper, dude. They have more what? They have more equipment? Nah, you're talking bollocks, Ronaldo. You not think someone from China has all the equipment in the world, or India, to be the best? Like, they've created world-class cricketers in India. World-class cricketers. Do you not think they've had all the equipment in the world to do that? And they've done it. They've created world-class cricketers. They've done it, Ronaldo. Nothing to do with equipment. Equipment helps in the last couple of percent. But, yeah. I don't give a shit what you say, Ronaldo. I know I'm right, and that's it. And anyone who has a clear mind knows I'm right. So... no, I don't think so, Ronaldo. Go decades upon decades upon decades. And it's just genes, mate. Really, the world is a little bit dumb if you think. We should be looking at what the best... really, we should be looking at what the best genes are. And the best food diet to live the longest. And that's what the world should be adopting, really, as humans, or whatever you want to call it, fucking living organisms, to live the longest and give everybody the best chance. That's what we should be looking into, really. I don't have the answer for that either, but I think if you wanted to give the world's population the best chance, that's what you should be doing, really. I'm not a no with science facts. I think that is science and facts. Really, like Chinese live quite a long time, some of the Chinese, and I think that comes down to a little bit of diet. I think their diet is better than ours, the Western world. We should be looking at everything really as a living organism, and then find out what the best genes are, and best diet, and best location to live in for longevity as well. But we haven't really done that, have we? The human race is stupid, really. I bet your areas with the biggest levels of vitamin D, I bet you that area in the world has a longer lifespan. Oh, what? Like, I know for a fact, if you research the world's biggest suicide, not pro rata, per capita, that's it. The world's biggest suicide per capita was Alaska. I don't know if it still is, but they've reckoned that's because the lack of sunlight and daylight. We are living organisms, and what do living organisms need? Sunlight and daylight to grow and to be healthy and to stay strong. And that is a fact, that is science. Right. Back second. Get a quick drink. That's just evolution though, Ronaldo. That's evolution. So Jamaicans will be evolved better than Jamaicans 50 years ago because of technology. But so world records will be broken. It's just evolution. It's also food and stuff like that. Food technology, economic climate. People have got faster slightly. Like when you look at Olympic world records, they get broken, you know, from 50 years ago. But that also could be because of things like steroids, you know. Let's not be fucking naive here, you know. Drug technology, you know, healing technology. But everybody has, everybody has accessibility to sports equipment like that in that profession. So it evens out the playing field in that respect. So let's say everybody had accessibility. So you had everywhere all over the world had accessibility to the same equipment. It'd still be the same outcome, wouldn't it? Really. It'd still be that person winning it. They'd be the best at that sport. You know? You're gonna have Usain Bolt winning still, as opposed to, I don't know, Raj Patel from India. You can't say Usain Bolt grew up in a rich family. I wouldn't have thought so. I wouldn't have thought so. I wouldn't have thought a lot of them Jamaican sprinters lived in a massively, like, wealthy area. I can imagine, actually, people in Qatar living a lot better lives than the people in Jamaica. You know, your average working person. Equipment helps, but it doesn't... Equipment helps to evolve a sport, but it doesn't help evolve a human being naturally. Like, I play darts, and the evolution of darts, if you look 30 years ago, equipment has got better. A lot better, the equipment. But if players 30 years ago had accessibility to that equipment, they would have been as good. So it helps evolve a sport. It doesn't make that person better. It just evolves the sport. So everyone, it's like equilibrium still, isn't it? You know, bikes 30 years ago were better than, say, now. It's just technology, isn't it? It's like computers. Computers were better 30 years ago, so PlayStations were better. But everyone has access to them things. It's not... That's like that in everything. It's like cars. Cars are better now than they are 30 years ago. It's just evolution. Like, cars now are faster and stronger and more reliable, and you know, it's just technology. We've all got access to that though. That's why world records keep being broken. It's just evolution of a sport. It's, you know, yes, it's equipment, but it doesn't... If them players 30 years ago had access to that equipment, they'd be as good, you know. But it's not. It's never... Nothing's ever like that. Yeah, I'm sure in 30 years' time we'll go, oh yeah, that car's faster. It's just technology, isn't it? It's just the human race evolving. Oh, look. But they can't be, because it wasn't there, was it? So it equals out across every single genome, generation, wherever you're from in the world. That evens out whatever year it's in. No, they could, Ronaldo, if it was on an even playing field. If players had to play with the same equipment, they could, Ronaldo. They could. Abso-fucking-lutely, they could. Definitely, if George Best played with a modern football, with modern fucking kit and all that, and they could. They could. Fucking Eric Bristow, dart player. he survived fucking 3-4 decades. 3 decades, I think he survived. And it's just technology though. If they had that technology like 30 years ago, then they'd fucking be okay. If you put a 17s team with that equipment and that technology against a team now, no. But if everybody was on a level playing field, so everybody went, right, we're all going to play with 70s equipment, 70s technology, 70s boots and kit and ball, yeah, they'd be fine, mate. You fucking underestimate humanity, mate. Not with the same equipment and the same fucking... no. Yeah, but you can't put that in the argument because that comes down to fucking evolution, doesn't it, Ronaldo? But you can't think in 2010 when the fucking Olympics were in China, you can't think the Chinese government didn't think we're going to buy all the equipment, all the fucking technology, everything you can possibly put into that person to be the fastest sprinter on the earth. We're going to find him in this billion people. You can't tell me they didn't try and do that, right? And they failed at getting the best 100-meter sprinter. Because genes. It's not equipment. It's genes, mate. I'm telling you, mate. I'm telling you. Right, look at the best heavyweight boxers that have ever lived. The majority of them, they're black. They've got genes from Africa and Caribbean. In that respect, they've got genes from that area, Caribbean, Africa. They've got them genes, regardless of what era. Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson. I've read what you put around it, you're just talking shit. That's what I'm trying to say, Ronaldo. Everything at the present moment is on a level playing field. So now there must be someone in China trying to run the fastest they can fucking run, but they can't win the Olympic gold. You can't, yeah, it's comedy, mate. Let's put everyone from all over the world on 11 play. Oh, we do. We have the Olympics. It's fucking hilarious. Winning at certain sports, genes has a massive fucking part of what they win. Massive part. Yeah. You could give me all the fucking equipment in the world and I would not beat Usain Bolt. I would not beat Usain Bolt. Fucking hell. it wouldn't matter if you gave me better shit than Usain Bolt. It really wouldn't. There's a reason why so many sprinters come from that area. There's a reason, mate. It's literally basic. It is basic. It's science and genes. Oh, mate. It's basic. Why do you think I like darts so much as a sport? Darts is probably the fairest, most... What can I say? How can I say it? Darts, as a sport, is probably the most level playing field sport ever invented. Ever invented, darts. Because it doesn't matter, equipment, genes, whatever, it's so level playing field. Snooker's another one. Snooker's really level playing field. It's like darts, but I still think darts is fairer than snooker. Because darts, when you throw darts, you throw your darts, they hit the board, you take your darts out, and then the next player throws. When you play snooker, you hit the balls or whatever, they go wherever they go, but then the next player still has to play on that table, however the balls are spread. So, in a sense, sometimes you're reliant on the way the balls are spread. You're both playing on the same table with the same balls. With a dartboard, you're playing on the same board, but the darts are taken out afterwards. So it's an even playing field after every single throw. It's a bit like archery, I suppose, but it's not quite as physical as archery. Or shooting. Like, darts is massive in Asia. Exactly, the born with a talent, Mason. It's genes. It's genes. Like, actually, really, darts is massive in Asia because they have soft-tip darts. Soft-tip darts is better in Asia because it's more popular, but the dart players are just as good because you've had players from Asia come over and play steel tip. And, well, you've got Paul Lim, for example. Paul Lim is a classic example of a dart player. It doesn't matter. There's massive, Mason, there's massive pro-Asian dart players, but it's more soft tip. It's a different game. Well, different style of game, but Paul Lim plays steel tip too. But darts is the fairest sport in the world. I still think that darts is massively fair. It really is a level playing field in darts because you take your darts out after every throw. So the board is not affected by the way the player plays. It's a clean playing field every time. Oh, there's loads of Asian pro dart players, Mason. Honestly, but it's soft tip. It's just Some fantastic Asian players, mate. But that doesn't come down to genes. Darts doesn't. It doesn't come down to genes. It really doesn't. I think you could get a world champion dart player from anywhere in the world, and it's not down to equipment or anything like that. It really isn't. It's the only thing with darts at the moment, it does come down to location where you are living in the world. It's location with darts. A lot of the dart players that have to become steel tip pros, they have to move to the UK. It's just location with that one. But I do believe anywhere and anyone in the world could win a darts. I really do. I really believe that. I think it's yeah, it's probably the fairest sport. But the only thing about darts is you've got to have somewhere to throw. But you don't have to spend. You could spend less than £100 on darts equipment, and you'd have a really good setup. I could spend £30 on a board, £30 on a set of darts. That's all you need. A tape measure. It's less than £100 investment. It's the fairest sport in the world, darts. It really is. You don't have to be athletic. It's mental, actually. It's more mental strength, darts. Darts is more mental. And it's massive in Asia. Darts in Korea and Japan, soft tip is massive. Paul Im's from Singapore. It's massive all over Asia, and it's a great. I actually think soft tip. We're sort of a bit blindsided, really, in the Europe. Soft tip is better in a way than steel tip. It's actually more fun. They have these big sort of fruit machine style dartboards that keep count for you, and the game's more elaborate as well. I actually think the PDC need to do a couple of soft tip events, because if you've ever played soft tip in a pub or whatever, it's actually more fun. It's so enjoyable. It's ridiculous. I'd love a soft tip machine, because you can play online against other players, and there's a camera on you, and there's a camera on the board, so you can't cheat. I know what you mean, Mason, there with the... I don't think it's relevant because it depends on the country and the club's providing. Maybe. I just think darts is the best play, the best sport. Fairness. Fairness-wise, darts is the best sport. But yeah, I wish I had a fucking soft tip darts machine here. They are like fruit machines, Mason. They really are like fruit. They've got the same shape and that. And you literally go online, accept a match against someone. You don't have to accept it. Accept a match against someone, and then you see there's two cameras, one on you and one on your board. The same for your opponent. And you can see your opponent's board and themselves when they throw, so you can see they're not cheating, and it's amazing. this. It keeps track of the score. I can't believe soft tip's not taken over in Britain. Really, it's probably the cost. It's when I used to go to soft tip places to play darts, some of them were charging like £1 a game and stuff, and a game could be over within 5 minutes. So people didn't want to pay like £1 for 5 minutes. But then I go to a place in Manchester and they charge like £20 for like 3 hours. So you'd be like, oh, that's quite good, £20 for 3 hours, because you can play like shitloads of games. We used to go to this place in Chinatown in Manchester, and it was a private club and that, and we used to go to this soft tip. It was a room. It was actually a karaoke club, a Chinese karaoke club, and we used to go to the Chinese karaoke club, and they used to have a room with like 6 soft tip boards or machines, and it was amazing. You used to pay like 30 or 40 quid, and you got unlimited play and unlimited booze for like, or unlimited Budweiser for 3 hours. That was amazing. I said to my mate, I said, oh, I wish we could come here on holiday. It was like fucking 3 hours for unlimited darts and booze. But soft tip, I'm so surprised soft tip darts hasn't took, you know, storm here really, because we used to go to them Chinese karaoke bars and absolutely fantastic. There was karaoke rooms with Chinese, and they were all, you know, there was groups of them singing whatever. But oh, them machines, them soft tip machines, so much fun. Playing guys from like Spain, China, waving to them like before we play. It was so good. We were always saying like, I wonder how long it's going to take before we see someone in their tighty whities playing, you know, at home. Playing in the boxer shorts. Imagine that. Fucking hilarious. You look at a lot of the recent dart players that are good. Jose de Sousa. He's from Portugal, Spain. I think Portugal, yeah. He's a massive soft tip player. He has been good at soft tip for a long time. Now playing still tip because the money's in still tip in Europe. Jose de Sousa is massive now. Paul Lim plays still tip and soft tip. He's massive in both. Who else? It's still a similar game, you know. You've got to throw a dart, but it's very equal. You've still got to be good at darts, regardless of the game, you know, regardless of the equipment. When I was a kid at darts, I used to play in the garden with brass darts on a shit board. On a brass board. The worst cork, whatever board. Not brass board, brass darts on a cork board. It was the worst board I've ever had. It didn't matter though. It didn't matter because you're either good or not. I recently went to a pub with my uncle. It had the actual same board without the wires. It had the same board as when I played on as a kid. It was a terrible board, but you could still hit 180s on it. That's the thing, you could still hit a 180 on it. You know, you're either good or you're not. You're either good at sport or you're not. You guys have been arguing for like nearly 3 hours, man. It's like the 3-hour Mason Ronaldo virginity debate. The virginity debate. Oh god, look at this. I'm gonna go out now. We're out. Fucking hell. I honestly think Ronaldo, I don't care what you've said in the past or on this stream, agree with me. A lot of sports and a lot of games come down to genetics. Regardless of the amount of equipment you've got. Genetics, mate. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know what the let's have a look at the population of Jamaica, right? I bet the population of Jamaica is less than 10 million. Jamaica. Right, here we go, Jamaica. It has to be less than 10 million. Here we go, Jamaica. Here we go. The estimated population of Jamaica. Jesus, that is actually lower than I thought. The estimated population of Jamaica in 2018 is 2.7 million people. That's actually fucking lower than Wales. That's the lower than population of Wales. Can you imagine Wales, right, being the best sprinters in the world? That is nuts. Hey, Rossi. Ronaldo and Mason have been arguing about fucking shit for 2 hours. And it basically comes down to a lot of sports in the top professional, or whatever you want to call it, are down to genetics. And I believe a lot of sport is down to genetics, like sprinting, marathon running, gymnastics, you know what I mean, football. And Ronaldo doesn't sort of agree. And I'm like, but why is like no one outside of Europe or South America won the Football World Cup? It's down to genetics. Or why has Jamaica created a lot of sprinters? It's down to genetics. Anyway, that's just one of many. Nah, it's not one of many reasons. It's one of fucking reasons, mate. Ronaldo. Ronaldo. It's the main fucking reason. Do you not think out of fucking 1 billion people in China and 1 billion people in India, they've not gone, I'm going to be the fastest fucking sprinter in the world, and they still can't do it? It's like 1/3 of the world's population. 1/3 of the world's population should create the fastest sprinter in the world, but they never have created the fastest fucking sprinter in the world. It's genetics. It's fucking genetics. It's genetics. It's genetics. Never. Imagine never. I'm saying never. Never. It's not even like one time. They've never created the fastest. A third of the world's population have never created. Regardless of fucking equipment, they've never created the world's fastest. Jamaica have less than 3 million people in their population, and then the most successful fucking... I don't care. I actually don't care if science and facts prove something. I know I'm right. Imagine, right, a third of the world's population have never done something. They've never done something. Do you not think someone out of their fucking population have gone, I want to be the best at that, but they can't. They can't do it. Because you know why they can't do it? It's just not in their fucking genes, mate. And that is a fact, mate. It's a fact. 100%, like, China and India have probably gone, we've got to find someone that's really fast and put loads of money into this guy and, like, support him and give him loads of equipment and dope him up. And it doesn't matter the amount of dope and equipment and God knows what else you give him, he's never gonna be the fastest guy. He's never gonna be the fastest guy. Science and facts do matter, but I don't give a shit if they say I'm wrong, because I know I'm right. Yeah, slightly faster. But that's evolution, Ronaldo. If they had the same shit 30 years ago, they'd be the same speed, wouldn't they? You fucking idiot, Ronaldo. You're so funny. Oh god, you're so funny. What about esports? Yeah, Rossi, esports. I see your point, Ronaldo, you're talking shit. Esports, man. Esports, baby. I think to be the best at esports, you've got to be between, I don't know, 12 and 30 years old. Otherwise you're shit at it. Reaction speed. Reaction speed goes down. No, Ronaldo. You weren't making that point at the start, Ronaldo. What I was trying to say, Ronaldo, is it didn't matter if someone from India or fucking China trained their fucking heart out, got doped up all their life, and put their heart into 100-meter sprinting, they still wouldn't win the fucking gold medal. That's what I was trying to say. And they're 1/3 of the world's population. Like, of course they fucking tried, mate. Like, China and India have fucking technology, mate. They're never, like, can you imagine China or India in the Rugby World Cup? Let's do this. Do you think they're ever gonna win the Rugby World Cup, China or India? I don't think that. I don't think it's because they're not their thing. It's 1/3 of the world's population. They must have tried to do that thing. They must have fucking put effort in and tried and made it their thing. Of course they must have tried. It's not because it's not their thing. It's not their fucking genes, Ronaldo. Like, I don't know, gymnastics, for example. Where do most of the fucking gymnastics world Olympic champions come from? Just research it. Research it, Ronaldo. It's like fucking Asia. It's like fucking China. It's Russia, which is Russia's Asia, let's face it. It's Russia. It's fucking China. It's America, but then, let's face it, the genes in America are fucking so mixed, multiple races, it could be from anywhere anyway in America. It's genes, dude. Sports is genes, man. It's genes, dude. Physical sports is genes. It's just fucking the way it is, dude. Oh my god, why the fuck did I just run like an idiot then? Yeah, oh god. Exactly, Rossi. Oh my god, Rossi, I love Rossi. Rossi's the daddy. Oh god. That's what we've been trying to say for the last 3 hours, Rossi. Oh god. Oh my god. It's genes. And not the fucking Levi genes. It's fucking like the genes in your blood. Honestly, Ronaldo. It is the main reason, Ronaldo. Yeah, maybe not the only reason. It's the main. Put everybody in on a fucking. Right, let's take a person from every country in the world that's the best at that sport, right? So let's take the #1 person, 100 meters sprint, from every country in the world today, and put them in a boot camp with the same equipment, the same health shit, the same fucking healing, recovery, training, physio, fucking coaching, whatever. They've all got the same accessibility to shit for the next year. A whole fucking year, and you still won't get someone that wins it from China or India or fucking Japan or fucking... You won't. Ronaldo, you're fucking deluded. It's not technology, that is fucking genes. Oh mate, you could literally have a boot camp for a year with the best person from every country in the world. And it wouldn't fucking matter, I'm telling you. It wouldn't matter. Right, look at World's Strongest Man. Right, I'm gonna fucking Google this. I am gonna be like a Google bitch, right? World's... Here we go. World's Strongest Man. Please don't say technology. I'm going to dead in a minute. Please don't say it's technology. It's fucking not technology. Oh my god. You're like the worst virgin in the world. If you bring Bolt now to Bolt 30 years from now, with Bolt 30 years from now, with a better diet and a better... That's Eva fucking Lucian Ronaldo. They're all on a level playing field. Everyone competing at that time of the fucking era, whatever, they've all got access to that. So you're talking shit, Ronaldo. That's like saying me at Blackout is now better than me at Blackout 30 years ago. It fucking wasn't there, was it? Fucking hell. Right, here we go. Talking fucking shit. It doesn't fucking matter. Terrible. Right. Everybody in that time and era is on the level playing field. Fucking hell. You cannot compare different eras. That's like stupid, man. Okay, of course you would. So basically what you're saying is 30 years ago, you'd be world's strongest man. Fucking hell, man. You cannot compare 30 years ago to now. Competing against each other, it's fucking stupid. Why can I not find a fucking list of the fucking winners' history? Ah! Okay. Yeah, but everyone's got access. Everyone, what I'm trying to say, Ronaldo, everyone's got access to that equipment. Every fucking person has got access to that equipment. That's a professional. That's what I'm saying. That's a fucking professional at that. Everyone whose person is that a job. That's a job. They've got access to that equipment. So that's not an excuse, is it? You're fucking unbelievable. Why can I not find a fucking list of the world's strongest man? Yeah, but right, what we're all trying to say is you could have everything Ronaldo. It's a stupid argument. Couldn't give a monkeys anymore. Okay, Ronaldo, I'm not listening. Obviously, I'm a wanker and I fucking don't have a clue about life or genetics or fucking anything. I'm a shit person. Yeah, but you can't compare 30 years ago to now. That's what we're trying to say, you dick. You dickhead. Wanker. Unless they start fucking crossbreeding, it's not gonna happen, is it? Let's face it, it's not gonna fucking happen. America have so many different types of genes and races and whatever. That is why they are like one of the #1 sporting countries in the world, because of the amount of fucking genetics they have. Just think about it, dude. Right, here we go. Here we fucking go. Right, world's strongest men. Let's break it down. This year's winner of World's Strongest Man was from Europe, Alexei Novikov. The next winner of the World's Strongest Man the year before was from America, Martin Licis, which sounds like a European name anyway, Licis. Here we go. 2018 was an Icelander called Hafa Bjornsson. 2017, Eddie Hall from the United Kingdom. Oh, 2016, Brian Shaw, United States. 2015, Brian Shaw again. 2014, Zydrunas Savickas. Is that Latvia? It's Europe still, right? 2013, Brian Shaw, America. 2012, Zydrunas Savickas again. Oh, wait there. Wait there. 2011, Brian Shaw. 2010, Zydrunas Savickas. 2009, Zydrunas Savickas. Jesus, Zydrunas is fucking 4 times winner. Brian Shaw's 5 times winner. Shit. No, we're not starting that. So, let's forget Brian Shaw and Zydrunas for now. Let's go to 2008. We've got Mariusz Pudzianowski from Poland, world's strongest man. Year before that, Mariusz Pudzianowski, world's strongest man. Which man in the world doesn't want to be the world's strongest man? Like every single boy wants to be the world's strongest man, let's face it. Right? So, after Marius has won it twice, we go to the year before that. Phil Pfister from America, world's strongest man. Runner Marius Pudzianowski again. The year before that, Marius Pudzianowski. Okay. So then we've got another European guy, Vasil Verostuk. Oh no, I don't remember him winning. Is he from Ukraine? He is. Europe again. Ukrainian. Year before that, Pudzianowski. Okay, so let's forget Pudzianowski, Brian Shaw and Zydrunas Savickas. Let's forget them, because they were just freaks of nature. And they had the equipment and all that. They had the equipment. Okay, 2001, nearly 20 years ago. Sven Kolsen from Norway, Europe again. Okay, 2000, 20 years ago. Jarni Virtanen, where was he from? Finland. Right, okay. Before that, 1999, Yuko Ohala, Finland again. Okay, forget Finland, we've got 98, Magnus Samuelsson, Sweden. 97, Yuko Ohala, Finland again. Oh, who's this bloke? He's probably my favourite strongman of all time, this bloke. Right? This bloke, in 1996, 1995 and 1994, was 3 times on the trot world's strongest man, Magnus V. Magnusson, Iceland, which is still Europe. Okay, so let's forget about Europe, or not. 1993, pre-Magnus V. Magnusson, we have Gary Taylor from the UK, world's strongest man. Forget Gary Taylor, we have Ted van der Paar. Let's have a look where Ted van der Paar is from. The Netherlands, Europe. Again. And then before that, I forgot he won it a 4th time. Magnus V. Magnusson, Iceland. Forget Magnus V. Magnusson. Forget the genes. Or let's not. John Paul Sigmarsson was world's strongest man 30 years ago. He was from Iceland too. 1989, Jamie Reeves from the UK. 1988, John Paul Sigmarsson from Iceland. 1987, the contest wasn't held, and 1986 was John Paul Sigmarsson from Iceland. 1985, we have Jeff Capes from the UK. And 1984, John Paul Sigmarsson from Iceland. Oh, 1983, the year I was born, Jeff Capes from the UK. And 1982, Bill Kazmaier. Then we have Bill Kazmaier for 3 years. And then the 3 men before that were from America. So basically, every world's strongest man is from either the UK or Europe. And do you not think there has been a boy or a man in another part of the world that has dreamed or tried or worked out or tried their hardest to become that person? I think they have. But they have failed to Europe and America because of the genes. Because of the strength. And that's not science. And that's not anyone else. That is fucking there to be proven. Jesus Christ. Honestly. It's obviously not genes. That is equipment. Equipment has won Europe and America. Everything they have ever fucking won. Definitely. But actually, wait there. Equipment has won Europe and America. Everything they have ever won. But most of the product produced in the world has come from China. China produces the most stuff ever. Ever. You look on the back of your product that you have now in your hand. It's probably from China. I'm telling you, it's from China. Wait there, where is this PlayStation controller produced? It must be from Asia somewhere. It is! I didn't even know that before I looked at it. It actually, I put my torch on my PlayStation controller. Not looked at this before. Not looked at my controller before at all. On the back. Because the writing's so fucking small. It says, made in China. I don't know if I can do this. They have all the equipment in the world, China. By the way, I don't know if you can see this. No, you can't. But all you have to do is get a PlayStation 4 controller and see. It's made in China. They have the equipment. They have the equipment. Honestly. Honestly, there has to be a reason why every world's strongest man has come from Europe or America. There has to be. It can't be equipment because most of it's produced in China. It's not down to equipment. You must be able to see that. No, you said equipment is a major factor, Ronaldo. In sport, not fucking e-sport, in sport. You said equipment was a major factor. Now China create most of our equipment. So surely they have the access before we do to that equipment. Before it's even got on a boat, there must be some Chinese person going, fuck that, give me it before it gets shipped. I want that first. Fuck off, Ronaldo. You said fucking equipment was fucking... You said equipment was a massive factor in why people are winning stuff and being the best at shit. And I said no, I couldn't give a shit what you say or scientists say. I know for a fact it's genes. And it's a fact, it's genes. It's not equipment. It's fucking equipment, mate. Whatever. It's fucking genes. It's genes, dude. China has the access to all the equipment and everything in the world because they fucking produce most of it. They don't even have to ship it to get hold of it. They just go, oh, that's a really good piece of equipment. Very advanced. I'll get hold of that and pull it back for my Sprinter. Hey, mate, whether they say it matters or not, I said I don't give a shit what they say. Ronaldo, I said I don't give a shit what they say. I never said it didn't matter. You can rewind the stream on that. I don't give a shit what science says. I don't care what science and experts say. I never said it didn't matter. I think it matters. In your opinion, the Earth is triangle. Doesn't make it right though, does it? In my opinion, I think genes are a major factor in most sports. I don't care what scientists say. Didn't say it didn't matter. Equipment. Equipment. Sorry, the equipment mentality. Parenting culture. Equipment. Coin stitches. Genes is the #1 factor, Ronaldo. That's what I said. I said genes is the #1 factor, and I don't care what scientists say. I didn't say it didn't matter. I said I don't care what they say. Parenting. Parenting. Go on, son. You can be the world's strongest man. Imagine saying to your son, oh, you can be, son. Son, you can be the best ever. But Dad, I'm only 5'3". You sure I can be the best basketball player ever? Yes, son, you can be the best ever. You could do better than Messi with that. I once said no. Fucking hell, Ronaldo. Oh God. But I'm only 5'3", Dad. Do you think Michael Jordan would care about 5'3"? No, son. You can do it. You can be the best dunker in the world. It's not Nike or Jordan anymore. It's Nike Bartoni. Parenting. It's so funny. You fucking... Oh God. Oh God, I'm so naive. I shouldn't have been as naive. I could have been the best in the business, baby. I'm too naive. It's fucking genes, you idiot. It's fucking genes. Honestly, mate, most sports that require some form of athleticism is genes, you dick. Oh God. Whew. Why have I even stayed on this stream so long? I want to go and eat. It must be in my genes. It must be in my genes. I've not got the equipment or something. I don't know. Oh god. I don't ignore your messages, Ronaldo. Read what I just said about parenting. It makes a difference, Ronaldo. If you were both Michael Jordan, so if you had two Michael Jordans, and one Michael Jordan's parents said no, and one Michael Jordan's parents said yes, then I suppose them getting to professional would make a difference. But it'd just make them less able. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they're both able to do that fucking job, whether they're allowed to or not. That's the parenting thing. But the rest of it is shit, mate. I've not seen half of what I've read everything you said, Ronaldo. It's fucking... You're funny, mate. Mate, it's not like I watch a movie and then build up and then ignore the climax. All I've said is the number one thing with sports is genes. That is the most important thing to be the best in that type of sport, is genes. And that is why to you, regardless of parents and equipment and all that other shit, I read out the world's strongest man. They've all come from similar places in the world. They can all have a level playing field. So you don't think that? I'm not saying that, Ronaldo. I'm just saying, to be the best, to be the fucking best, you have to have a certain gene, Ronaldo, you doofus. Mate. Right. Okay. Do you want me to prove this to you again, Ronaldo? Let's prove this again. You really want me to fucking make you look a dick? Seriously? Okay. This is, I don't know these people's parents or whatever. I don't. What is this? I don't know any of the people's parents I'm going to read out. I really don't, right? Shit. We didn't have a fucking Olympics this year, did we? Fucking hell, I just remembered. We didn't have an Olympics. Where was the Olympics supposed to be? Right. Anyway. 2016 Rio Olympics. The 100-meter sprinter winner was Usain Bolt. 4 years before that, 2012, Usain Bolt. Jamaica, by the way. 2008 Beijing, Usain Bolt. So, he had 8 years being the best in the world, regardless of parenting, because he obviously wasn't parented while he was travelling. Then before that, we had America, Greece, America, Italy, Jamaica, Ooh, we had Soviet Union, which is pretty much Europe. America, Italy, America, Canada. Ooh, that's a rare one. Canada, America, Canada, America. That is the last 120 years of 100-meter sprinting. Europe or America. But it's obviously not genes. Obviously. It's just parenting. The best parenting is obviously from Europe and America. Obviously. But why isn't a Jamaican player won 8 Ballon d'Or if they're so good? They're not good at football. Honestly, I've never known a Jamaican player to ever win the Ballon d'Or. Ronaldo. Like I said to you, remember, like fucking 3 hours. Like I said to you, the only places to ever win the Football World Cup is Europe or South America. I'm not saying they're not good at it, but they're not the best. France. A lot of their players were African, yeah. I'm actually shocked that an African team hasn't won the World Cup, because out of everywhere else apart from Europe and South America, Africa are the most likely. Anywhere in Africa are the most likely to win the fucking Football World Cup. It's fucking genes, Ronaldo. It's genes. Their genes allow people to produce the best players. That's what I've been saying for the last fucking God knows how long. Genes, mate. That's why I'm shocked that somewhere in Africa hasn't won it, because they have really good genes to win the Football World Cup. African players are amazing. You know, Georgie Weah was a brilliant player. A lot of the French players are from African countries. Actually, when you seen France win the World Cup, some of them players were from Africa originally. But a lot of the players who were from Africa took on a European nationality. It's not the only one, but it's massive, mate. It's ridiculous. I know I'm right. I don't give a shit what anyone says. Genes is the main factor in every sport that is got some form of athleticism in it. No, you're not saying that, Ronaldo. You're fucking talking shit. You're backtracking, mate. Exactly. They play barefooted, like the Brazilians, in the fucking sand or whatever. It doesn't matter. Do you think fucking some of these world's strongest men have all the equipment? They just lift fucking barrels of beer and fucking cars, and they never had the equipment. It's nothing to do with equipment. It's genes. Yeah, Georgie Weahs. I mean, I'm surprised that an African country like Ivory Coast hasn't won the Football World Cup. But then some of them moved their nationality to France, so they sort of betrayed it a little bit, but yeah. Yeah. If equipment's fucking... It's a level playing field equipment, because in any sport that's available to them players, equipment's bullshit. It's bullshit. They've all got... I play darts, right? I play darts, I've got the same fucking access to that equipment as Michael van Gerwen. It's bullshit. Equipment's a bullshit argument. It's fucking bullshit. I tell you what, it's bullshit because we've got a running track less than a mile from here that's fucking Olympic standard. I can go running around that if I want. I can jump the fucking fence and go running around it. Equipment is fucking out of the window, mate, on any argument. No, Ronaldo, he's not saying that. Me and Mason are both saying to be the best at most sports is genes, mate. It's in your fucking blood. Zidane was Algerian, I didn't know that. Shit. So there you go, my point proven. A lot of the French players came from African countries. That's why I'm so shocked. That African country hasn't won the World Cup. But I suppose it's so close to Europe that they come here anyway, but I am shocked that Africa hasn't won it. I also think I'm quite shocked that America hasn't won the Football World Cup at some point, because they've got multi-nationalities like Italy and Hispanics, Mexicans, and I think America another one. Who will win it first? I don't know, America or Africa, but I'm quite shocked. But yeah, it's South America and Europe. But then a lot of the players that have... It's just genes. It's... mate, you were saying equipment, Ronaldo. It's not equipment. None of it's equipment. I said let's say the most talented players in the world of football go against players with hard work who would win. It's not talent and hard work, it's genes. It's in your fucking genes, Ronaldo. That's been the whole argument. That's been our argument from the start. Genes over hard work and equipment. It doesn't matter the amount of hard work and equipment you've got, it's genes. It's just genes. And I've read that out to you, mate. Why aren't the other two? Well, but that's like saying, why am I not like Paul Gascoigne? It's where they come, the majority of them players come from. Yeah, it's not in their genes. But like I was saying to you, all of the world's strongest men come from North America or Europe. last fucking 40 odd years, North America or Europe, right? That's a fact. All of the World Cup winners for the last 100 and odd years, since the World Cup's been going, every single World Cup fucking winner has come from South America or Europe. That is a fact, right? 100-meter sprinters. How much do I need to carry on? It's genes, Ronaldo. Do you not think all these other countries with billions of people have gone, we want to be the world's strongest man. We want to be the world's strongest man. We want to be the best boxer in the world. We want to be the fastest 100-meter sprinter. Do you not think they've all gone, we pump a load of money in and try and get that person, blah blah blah? It's genes, you dick. Yes, they come from you, your mum, your dad. Yes. It's genes. Fucking hell, dude. It's genes, Ronaldo, man. Alright, let's prove another point. Marathon runners. Should we look at marathon runners? Oh, it's not only genes. It's not only genes. It's fucking genes, you dickhead. It's fucking genes. Right. It is the main fucking fact, Ronaldo. Marathon runners. I'm going to look it up. Let's have a look at where all the marathon runners came from that won an Olympic gold medal. Olympic? Oh, I don't even know the facts on this one, by the way. I have no fucking clue. But I can guarantee you, they all come from the fucking same genes. It is the only fucking factor, Ronaldo. You're a dick. You're a fucking dick. Right, I don't even know this fact, by the way. Olympic marathon. I don't even know who won the Olympic marathon. Winners. I have no idea on this fact. No fucking idea. No fucking idea. But I guarantee you, they all come from a similar area. Okay, let's not look 100 years ago. That's probably bad. Okay. We have Eliud Kipchoge. I remember him from 2016. No, it's pretty much the only thing, isn't it? I'm not twisting any words, but genes is... it's pretty much the winning factor. I'm going to say it now. Genes is the winning factor in sports, right? Eliud Kipchoge. He won with a time of 2 hours 8 minutes. He was from Kenya. 4 years before that, in 2012. Stephen, I can't even pronounce it, Stephen someone. He was from Uganda in Africa too, which is close to Kenya. Right? And then we've got 2008, Samuel Kamu. Oh god, he had a fast time, 2 hours 6 minutes. Jesus, he was 2 minutes faster. He was from Kenya. Let's have a look. Ooh, 2004, we have Stefano Baldini. Italy. So that's Africa and Europe so far. Oh, someone Iberia in 2000, which was 20 years ago, so the equipment was different. Ethiopia, Africa. Oh, hello, Josiah Thugwiane, South Africa. This is a rare one, and I will say rare. This is rare. Hogwan Huang, Korea. I've never seen that in my life. A Korean winning the marathon. But he won. And that's the only marathon winner from Korea that's ever going to win it. And we've got an Italian, a Portuguese, a German, USA, Ethiopia. Oh, Algeria. Czech, Argentina. Oh, we've got Japan, Argentina, France, Finland. So basically, most people that are good at marathon running are from Africa. I could have told you that before I even fucking looked. It's genes. It's genes, you dick. It's genes. Genes. If most of the people that have won fucking card are from whatever country, you'd be like, yeah, well, it's obviously genes. It doesn't matter how much hard work you put in, you've got to have the genes. The best two players I've ever seen are Messi and Ronaldo. And then it's Maradona. Oh, I don't know, actually. Maradona was probably the best player I've ever seen. Natural talent. But I'm not saying like achievement-wise, but natural talent, Maradona's the best player I've seen. If I had to rate them, probably Maradona. Maradona's the best player I've ever seen. Natural talent. And then it's probably natural talent. We've got to go off natural talent, not hard work. Natural talent, Messi, Gazette, and then Ronaldo. But achievement-wise, and actual putting the work in, Ronaldo's the best. But yeah, it's all a matter of opinion, but Ronaldo's just works so fucking hard at it. Knackered. Shall I leave the stream running all night so you two can, you know, doesn't matter how many trophies you want. Trophies, yeah. Messi's a better natural talent, but Ronaldo's a better athlete. depends what you want, really. Messi's a better natural talent. Ronaldo's a better... He's a better sort of person that's worked it, I suppose. Put in the effort. If neither of them... Right, let's say if neither of them put any effort in, and they just sat on the fucking couch and went out and played football, I suppose Messi would be better. But if they put gym work in and all that shit, I don't give a shit about awards. Really don't give a shit. It's like fucking Phil Taylor. Right, Phil Taylor won something like 16 world titles of fucking darts. He is the greatest achiever of darts. He really is the greatest achiever. No one will ever beat Phil Taylor's achievements of darts. But he's not the biggest legend at darts. He's not. The biggest legend at darts is Eric Bristow. But you're talking about genes. Both from England. Both English. I think the most... See, we're not talking about genes here, are we? But the most winners of the World Darts Championships, they're from England. They are. And then, after that, they're from Scotland. So, it's not about genes, is it? It's really not. It's about parenting. Obviously, English and Scotland are better parenting at darts. That's what it comes down to. I think I should just leave this running for you kids. Leave it running and you can argue. It's been like a long time of arguments. I need to go and eat. I'll leave it running a second. I don't care, Ronaldo. all night, you two. It's amazing. It's obviously not about genes though, because neither of them are from South America or Europe, are they? Which is where every World Cup has been won, from a South American country or a European country. Oh, wait there. Messi's from South America and Ronaldo's from Europe. See, what I'm saying is, I don't care what scientists and all that say. I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I think it matters. But I don't care what they say, because I know it's genetics. Where someone genetically is from will make them more able to perform at that sport. It will make them more. I'm trying to think. Me, Mason and Ronaldo. That's 3 of us. Who's the 4th player listening? I don't even care about football. Pick your sport, right? Let's pick a sport, I don't know. A random sport that's worldwide, globally. Let's say, I don't know. Back in a sec. Let's pick, I don't know, anyone. Let's each pick a sport. I'll pick gymnastics. And I'll pick, I don't know, World Championship or Olympic gymnastics. I'm going to guess on gymnastics that most people are going to come from China, somewhere in Asia, or Russia. Or the Russian Soviet, the Soviet area, or the China area. I'm going to guess that's where most of the gymnastic shit comes from, genetically. So let's go, let's do this, right? Let's do this. Gymnastics Olympics winners. Okay. Okay. Let's different types of gymnastics as well. There's like fucking a rhythmic and artistic. Shit. I may have fucked up here. Messi is naturally better than Ronaldo, but because Ronaldo's put the work in, he definitely levels it off. But if we were to both sit, if Ronaldo and Messi were to both sit on their arse doing fuck all, Messi would be better. That's my opinion. So, the all-round individual gymnastics, and it's not genetic, it's obviously equipment. It's equipment, we know it is. We've got Soviet Union. Soviet Union. Soviet Union. Ooh, Czechoslovakia. 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 Soviet Union, Romania, Soviet Union. We've got a rare occasion of the United States. Soviet Union. Ukraine, Romania. United States. So, they've all come from the same fucking place. It's genetics. That's all we're trying to say. Every sport's to be the best you can. Genetics is the major factor. Why are you whispering? Why are you whispering? I'm like whispering, shouting. Like, why are you? I'm just fucking. We've had like 3 hours of this, Joe. It's fucking frustrating. Like, Ronaldo's such a dick. He seems to think like equipment and parenting is the major factor of fucking sport. And I was trying to say, no, it's fucking genetics. And he was not having none of it, and I was like, alright, let's look at the 100-metre sprinter winners then. And he was like, it's pretty much the same people that have won it from the same place. I'm stupid. Obviously I'm stupid. Obviously Ronaldo. The main factor Ronaldo is genetics. So 100-metre sprinters, as we know, is fucking Jamaica, America, and fucking Europe, right? That's it. You're a turd, Ronaldo. So then I said, okay, let's take 100-metre sprinters out of the fucking argument, because it's just one sport, isn't it? So we go to World's Strongest Man. Okay, World's Strongest Man is Europe and America. That's it. Okay, so let's take fucking World's Strongest Man out of it, because it's just equipment, obviously just equipment. Let's take the Football World Cup, because it's just equipment. So the Football World Cup has only been won by either European countries or South American, but it's only fucking equipment and parenting that's the major factor. I'm not putting word. Ronaldo, you're talking shit. You said fucking parenting and equipment's a major factor, or like you said it. Okay, you said genes isn't the only factor, but you said fucking equipment and parenting's like up there, and I said no. Genes is like over 90% of probably the factor of winning shit like this. I'm telling you, it's over 90% of the fucking factor of people winning shit like this. Yeah, equipment and parenting is like as important in genes. Yeah, you said genes is a factor, but not the only one. And I said no, genes is the only major factor. You can have all the equipment in the world. At most it's only 50%. But all of the World Cup winners of football have come from South America or Europe. So it's only 50%. That's a fucking 100%. That's 100% a fact. You're a fucking idiot, Ronaldo. You're an idiot, dude. I don't care. Because I know I'm right. Only 50%. That's fucking way more than genes are like over 90% factor. I'm telling you. It's way more. It's like when you look at the Football World Cup winners, it's like it's ridiculous, the facts. That's why I'm so shocked like Africa haven't won the World Cup, because a lot of their players have come from Africa as well. But they've like jumped ship. Africa, Europe and South America are like the best footballers ever. Oh, they don't care about sports. Fuck off. Ronaldo, I've just said to you, India and China are 1/3 of the world's population. 2 fucking countries. And you're saying India and China don't care about sports? Fuck off. India and China fucking love sports, you dick. So basically you're saying 1/3 of the world's population don't care about sports? Of course they care about sports, you dick. They're just better at other sports. Yeah, they're better at other sports. Yeah, even Joe's saying the same thing, like... It's genetics, you dick. Most sports, the major factor's genetics, you dick. It's the major factor in sports. It's fucking hilarious, Ronaldo. How you don't see this? It's like the one factor that will make you win or lose. I've just said, Joe, I said that about 2 hours ago. Why don't you see a black Olympic swimmer, right? And that's not being racist. Why don't you see an African or even American black Olympic fucking champion? There's never been one. There's never fucking been one. It's genetics. There's never been one. I don't remember an Olympic gold medalist at any fucking swimming that's black. It's just fucking genetics. Because their parenting was bad. Their equipment. Their equipment must have been terrible. Oh, I love it. Fucking love it. Joe has not even watched this fucking stream. And he's just said the same thing about the swimming. There's never been a fucking black. There's never been a black Olympic champion at swimming. If you can find one, I'll shake your hand, but I've never known one. I don't know one. we're not twisting your words, Ronaldo. We're not twisting your words. We're just saying, like, to be the best at your sport, genetics is the major factor, dude. Exactly. Density, the bones, they're bad at swimming. It's just genetics, isn't it, Joe? Joe, that's genetics. The bone density shit. It's just genetics. It's not even like, you don't even have to have a high IQ. You just fucking... It's so funny. Ronaldo's hilarious. This is like the most hilarious thing. I never said I don't care about facts or science. I don't care what they say. I didn't say it didn't matter what they said. I said I don't care. Because I know I'm right. And Joe's just come on here and said the same shit. He's not even watched the fucking stream. No, you never said that. You never said that, Ronaldo. I said genes. It's like over 90% of a factor of a sport. You said it's not the only factor. I was like, it's fucking pretty much is though, isn't it? Let's face it. When I've just proven that, like... I've just proven it, Ronaldo. Why aren't all black guys like, what? Like, what? They've not won the Olympic gold medal at swimming though, have they? Exactly, Joe. I just said that. I said that as well. Joe, I went into the fucking... Right, the marathon runner Olympic gold medalists, I went into it and I said, I bet most of them are fucking African, right? And we looked at it, Ethiopian, Kenyan, fucking whatever. They're all the same genetics, right? Then we looked at the fucking, like you said, Joe, we looked at the sprinters. They're pretty much all from fucking the Caribbean or America or black African American and all that. It's genetics, you dick, Ronaldo. It's so funny. That's why I said I don't care what all the scientists say. I didn't say it didn't matter. I don't care what they say because I know I'm right. Nah, it's not. Ronaldo, you're a dick. It's so funny. It's so... Oh my god. So what reason is it then, Ronaldo, if it's not the only reason? Pretty much is the only reason, isn't it? Like I said to you, a third of the world's population is China and India. Not any of them have won the 100-metre sprint in the Olympics, and you can't say it's down to fucking funding or equipment because they fucking make most of it, right? That's a 100-metre sprint. That's 1/3 of the world's population. Never won it. It's pretty much the only fucking reason. I don't give a shit about equipment. Yeah, footballers have sons and grandsons that play football. Frank Lampard's fucking dad played football. It's genetics. It's mainly genetics. It's pretty much over 90% genetics. Beckham, when they played football, read into it. It's all genetics. Yes, you've got to work harder to get good at it. But if you've not got the genes, it doesn't matter how hard you work. If you've not got the genes, then you won't ever get there. Exactly. They're all bloody hell. We've gone another hour of this. Ronaldo, we've gone hours trying to say to you it's genetics. And you just fucking deluded. Ronaldo, over 90% of it's genetics, dude. Oh my god. We've read it out to you. We've read out Olympic swimmers, gold medalists by the way. We've read out marathon runners, 100-meter sprinters, gymnastics, world's strongest man, World Cup winners at football, and you still can't agree that the only major factor is genetics. It's the major factor, dude. It doesn't matter the parenting and all that shit. No, we've not twisted your words at all. We're talking about sport. We're not talking about a doctor. We're not talking about a fucking welder. We're talking about sport. It's genetics. Sport is genetics. I'm not talking about being a doctor or a fucking whatever. Sport. Sport. The major factor in sport is genetics. Yeah, maybe, Joe, but I think sports is a... I've seen doctors from all over the world, Joe. Maybe, well, I suppose if we look at the best doctors, where are they from? I don't know. I wouldn't know, Joe, where the best doctors are from, but yeah, I suppose so, Joe. I imagine if you look at if you look at a lot of doctors, not doctors, I mean surgeons, they come from like India or something like that, don't they? So maybe like consultants are better from India. Like I said though, Joe, right? As living organisms, why have we not figured out the best food and the best place to live on Earth, and genetics wise? Why have we not procreated all of that, and then we can all live longer? We're a bit stupid as humans, really, aren't we? You know? Ronaldo, we know what you said, dude. Anyway, I'm gonna get off, guys, because most of life is genetics, like Joe says. I agree with Joe. I think it's all about genetics. I agree. You can train all your life and you can do this and do that, but it's genetics, mate. Please tell him, Joe. Yeah, of course he was. It's fucking evolution. You're talking about evolution. We're talking about genetics, Ronaldo. That's 30 years' time. I'm talking about today. It's genetics. today's genetics, you dick. Oh, you've not got that. You've not got it. That was like then. That was then Ronaldo. That's, and I think he would, with the same ball and the same fucking pitch and the same. It's just evolution. But then everybody has access to that equipment in that era. So in that era, Pele was the best because of that equipment. You can't say equipment is an argument. It's not. It's fucking... Equipment's not an argument because everybody has access to that equipment. It's... yeah. That's like saying the best player at fucking Warzone is this guy, but they've all got access to that PC. Oh, Ronaldo, you're so young, man. It's horrible. You don't hear it though, Ronaldo. You can't compare 30 years ago to now. Every era has had, they've had the same access to that equipment. Equipment's not an argument, it's genetics. Like I said, South America, Europe, World Cup winners. It's in every sport, dude. I'd say it's well over 90%. Honestly, I believe that's well over 90%. Whether you're going to be the best or not. Genetics. Exactly. What do you mean, Sadar? Let's say Pele, the best players of his generation with his diet and training system, blah blah blah. Today's strong side, like you can't compare the two. That's what I'm trying to say, because it's equipment of the time. Running shoes of 30 years ago are not the same as the running shoes of today. I see Ronaldo's point, but yeah, I agree, Joe. He's not putting it properly, but every player of that era has had access to that equipment. So you can't say the equipment thing's an argument. What I'm saying is that every sport, genetics is well over 90% of the major factor of being the best of that sport. It really is. Yeah, but that's because it was 50 years ago. That's like every sport, Ronaldo. That's every single sport. Every sport has got better and better. It's evolution. Every sport's evolved and got... Yep, that's your point. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's a brick wall, isn't it? Yep. My genetics say I've got to go and finish the stream and eat some food because I'm hungry. So I've loved you all, guys, and I've got to go. But it's been an emotional fucking 4 hours of arguing about the same shit. But let's end it on this bombshell. Sport is mostly about genetics to be the best at that sport. So, good night, God bless, guys.